Skittle Brow subscribed. Simon Bruh.
Hi, everyone. Let's see. Am I on? Quick mic check. Talking. Bars moving. You can hear me. Don't pretend you can't. You can hear me. All right, everyone. Let's begin the stream by let's all have a nice, relaxing yawn. Okay, I'm going to lead. Everyone, are you ready? All right, do the yawn. You're going to feel better. Get it out of your system before we get into the system. The system of a beast. I'm just going to pour a little bit of, let's call it wake up juice. This little cup. Vocab, hello. Welcome to this stream. Skittles, by the way, thank you for the, how many months is that? 78. That's a lot, Skittles. Skittles, I appreciate you. I appreciate your support. You're a great guy. I love you. And you are the and Skittles, you are the quintessence of Skittledom. That's the way I think of you. Hashi love, I'm so glad I could startle you out of your chair. Looks like you need a little wake up juice as well. Everyone got their yawns. Titus, welcome back. Good to see you return for the beast. I see many of our beast friends have returned. These times of beasts continue. I hope that when we eventually we may leave the realm of Amiga and we may enter different realms possibly realms of the X sharp 68,000. I hope you will join me in those times. But right now, I think we have some beasting to do. Is everybody ready? This is day 3 of beasting part 3. Do not fear these new realms ahead. They are unknown realms, full of darkness and shadowy beasts, but do not fear them. Okay. Let's begin. Day 3 of Shadow of the Beast 3. On the last stream, in case you missed it, previously on the Flipsider 99 stream, this idiot, Flipsider 99, got to stage 4 of Shadow of the Beast Part 3. Hi, Games in VHS. I'm just in the middle of doing my previously on segment. You got to stage 4, and this idiot spent an hour and a half on a slide puzzle. Yeah, and he did not get past stage 4, but let's see if he can do it this time. Yeah, X68000. It's similar to an Amiga. It's basically the same thing. Pretty much. I mean, I need to figure out why my Savage game didn't load. I'm just gonna try to load it real quick. Why did it not load before? I need my Savage. I can't have my Savage not loading, you know? Like, why would it not load? That's fucked up. Embarrassed me in front of Zadamune. You embarrassed me! Win UAE. Slide puzzles. Dude, like, slide puzzles are nothing. They're so easy. They're so easy. They're nothing. You just need to know, like, it's a really simple... You get down to the 2x3, and you just kind of... And then it just works. It's easy. It's like nothing. It's like a minor speed bump. This just so happened... There's this one little thing I didn't know, which made it impossible. I was tricked. I was tricked into wasting an hour and a half on that puzzle. You hate them? I mean, they're not hard, really. They're really not hard. I didn't realize that you couldn't just solve them, like, with the space going wherever you felt like. But I guess if you think about it, that makes sense. Dude, like, why is Savage not loading? All right, I'll try that later. It's not important right now. Gotta get our Savage working. Okay, let's load Shadow of the Beast 3. That's more important. Is there like some setting changed? I thought that was one of those games that like was pretty setting low maintenance. Some Amiga games will just like work, you know. Shadow of the Beast 1 and 2 are pretty easy to get working. 3 needed the A1000 or A1200 in order to work. I mean, it would load, but then like it would have immense problems switching disks and all these like glitches if you didn't have an A1000. But now I know that. I'm going to start the timer. That's why emulating these like old computer systems is challenging. Emulating PS1 used to be pretty challenging too. It's a lot easier now. I guess emulating Amiga is easier than it used to be. It used to be even more weird and fucked up. To the point where it's too intimidating for me. Emulating CDI still sucks. CDI it only like works for certain games. I guess nobody cares about CDI. Somebody needs to crack the CDI and make all that shit work. I want to play more CDI games. Man, when are we gonna be able to play the mutant beat 'em up game? What is that called again? I don't remember. I mean, EPSXE was good for the time. For a while, it was the best one. for a long while, right? It was complicated because of all the different like drivers and graphics, like graphics plugins and music plugins, and like certain ones would only work with certain games, and there'd be like trouble switching discs and all that stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, PS1 seemed more complicated to emulate, but they, PS1 is a very popular system, so eventually people just kind of they kept working on it and they figured it out because people love PS1 and nobody cares about CDI, seemingly. DuckStation's pretty amazing. I haven't had too much trouble with DuckStation. It's a relatively new emulator, right? And PS2 seems to have surprisingly good, solid emulators as well, but they just have high requirements on your computer. So I actually this computer I'm using, which is it's like 4 years old now, but I bought this computer just to be able to run PS2. That was really the only reason. I didn't need a new computer, but I really wanted to emulate PS2. It was worth it too. Now I can emulate all the PS2 games. We played so many PS2 horror games. Totally worth it to get a new computer for that reason. So many good PS2 horror games. Alright. Everything good? Wait, how's the audio? Is it too loud? The audio? Okay, I'm sensing the audio probably a little loud. I'm gonna turn it down the notch, and you can just let me know how that seems. Title font. Erase when it works. Rayman did not work at all. Rayman doesn't work at all? What? I played Rayman. I emulated Rayman, but maybe that was on EPSXE. Really? It doesn't work with DuckStation? Really? Because I did play through Rayman. It must have been an EPSXE. I still have it. It seems lower than usual. Oh, I probably should check that. Wait, let me check. Oh yeah, I forgot to check the see, because my microphone settings have this weird thing where they turn themselves down by themselves. No, it seems fine actually though. Seems normal. Like I need to remember to check it at the beginning of every stream. It seems normal. I don't know why. Maybe it is you. Should I turn the game audio down just like a bit more? Is it the balance? Just turn it down a real slight bit more. It's at 80%. The sound format? I don't know. But that I played through Rayman long enough ago that I don't think DuckStation was even available at that time, so I don't know about that. That was one of those games that worked with EPSXE fine, I think. Wouldn't have any issues with it. It's a shame if DuckStation has issues with it. DuckStation's not perfect. I remember that when I was trying to play through Koldelka, and that was like 5 or 6 years ago. I didn't have DuckStation at the time. EPSXE couldn't do the disc switching. We couldn't figure out how to fix it, so I didn't get some other PSX emulator, like PSX Fin or something. Oh! Damn it. You might be okay. It's more when you speak louder, the game audio it doesn't work. DuckStation just use Mednafen. Yeah. I don't know if Mednafen. I don't know if I've ever used Mednafen. I don't remember if I've used that or not. Am I just speaking like too softly? Do I need to talk more like this? Hey guys, welcome back, Shadow the Beast 3, Flipsider. Is that better? Now Demo's gonna come and be like, flip side are my ears. Or maybe Skittles will say that. Be careful, it's such a delicate balance between too loud and too quiet. I get emotional sometimes. There's Demo! Oh, I wasn't making fun of you. I was making fun with you, Demo. We love it. We love it when you complain about me being an idiot, which I am. Thank you, Demo. Thank you for putting me in my place that I deserve. I'm just saying, Demo, it's, you know, it's hard. Streaming can be hard, Demo. And it's hard to, sometimes it's hard to find the right balance between loud and quiet. And like, I want to yell because I get excited about things. And I don't mean to hurt your eardrums. Demo, I'm so glad you're here, lurking. I knew you were here, Demo. I could sense it. I could sense you in here. EPSXE. Like with EPSXE, it depended on what game you were going to play. But there were many games that took a lot of work to get running. Like you had to have the exact right settings. And you could like look some of that stuff up. And we used to struggle with that. Duck Station's generally a lot easier, lower maintenance. But evidently it's not perfect. I guess no emulator is really perfect though, right? No such thing as a perfect emulator. Or maybe there is. No, I mean, there probably is. But, you know, generally emulators aren't. It's hard to make them perfect. They generally aren't perfect. It's usually some issue with some game for some reason. Unless it's like Virtual Boy and there's like only 20 games and that you have to account for. I don't know. Okay, you guys can let me know if the audio seems good now. I'll try to talk in a normal voice. When I get excited, I will moderate my excitement. I'll be like, yay, oh, that was good. Oh, no. Oh, no, that was bad. Oh, darn it. Demo, what do you think about, like, what if I... Like, oh, shoot. That's going to cost me an hour. Oh, darn it. Would you like that, Demo? Would that be good for you? What do you think? Give me some streaming advice. Reminds me of the Mint voice. Maybe I should just stream in the Mint voice. Oh, God. Oh, geez. Like, what? I don't know what's going on. Stop it. This stream is totally lame. Cut out. It's kind of actually hard to do the voice if I'm not picturing like Mint. I need some girl that looks like she talks like Mint in front of me, or else it's actually kind of hard to do the voice. Skittles has got it. He'll come up with it. You can count on good old Skittles. Come up with either the Mint clip or his favorite clip. Guys, what's Skittles' favorite clip? Anybody know? Guess. I know what it is. Skittles definitely knows. Yeah! Guys, what do you think is Skittles' favorite clip? Let's just do a quick quiz. See if anybody else knows.
Monocule subscribed.
Because he like...
Monocule monocule. Cule. Mono. Monocule monocule.
Oh man, Monocule being here. Monocule, you know what I've done? You know what I've done, Monocule? I've finished the art for the... Monocule has supported me on my Kickstarter. Oh, thank you also for the 24 months. He supported me very bigly on the Kickstarter. We appreciate Monocule, and one of his rewards was a custom commission. And Monocule, I think, is it okay to say what it is? It should be, right? I feel like... Well, I was gonna let it be a surprise, but now I'm like all excited. Because it relates to people on stream. Monocule asked me to draw... So don't use a limiter that takes 2 seconds to set up. A limiter? Wait, what is this, a limiter? Should I use that? Oh no. Maybe I should take the 2 seconds to set up a limiter. Yeah, good point. Do you like so Monocule's commission request was he wanted me to draw myself streaming while Skittles, Mr. Leo, Democore, and Monocule moderated my stream. So the request was to draw the 4 people. Now, I didn't really want to, you know, it was up to me to interpret, but I figured trying to draw people's likenesses, like there's 2 of those people that I know what they look like, but I figured trying to draw people's likenesses was not really the way to go. So what I did instead was I came up with a representation of what everybody looks like in sort of like an icon, like an avatar, right? So for example, you obviously know what Mr. Leo's avatar would be. It's been talked about many times. I'm sure you can guess what that is. But can you guys guess what Monocule and Democore's? You probably know what Skittles is too. Can you guess what Monocule and Demo's avatar are? They don't really have an obvious avatar, but I think there is one thing that clearly represents Demo and Monocule. Do you guys know what it can? Does Demo and Monocule know? Do you guys have any guesses as to what it is? Because I have the art, I could show it. You have no idea? Demo, I think if you think about it for a second, you do have an idea. Like, it's kind of obvious what it would be. If you want to guess or not, I could just show you. What about Monocule? So I think, is it Cool Buddy? Well, I wouldn't, I mean, that's a good, it's not a bad idea, but I don't know how I would draw a Cool Buddy exactly. I think that Monocules is the biggest stretch, because like, what would represent Monocule exactly? Well, actually, if you think about what we talked to Monocule about, I think there is one thing that clearly represents Monocule more than anything else. Oh yeah. Somebody told me before I should get that. How do I do that again? Vocab, can you help me with that real quick? I'm not good at technology or doing things. Oh, Demo got it. Demo figured it out. That's right, Monocule is a stove. All right, do you guys want to see what Demo is? I'm going to show the art. Demo, you win. You're smart. You're smart, Demo. All right. This is, I hope Skittles, Mr. Leo's not here. Skittles, I think, is here in the background. Hopefully, I mean, I could show it again later, but let's just go ahead and show it off. Hold on. While this music plays. Perfect, right? Perfect, Flipsider commission music. Okay, let me just pull it up here. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Alright, I think you guys can tell who is who. Of course, Demo is Vivi, the Black Mage, obviously. Dan Schoening, what's up? I wonder what I would represent Dan Schoening as in an art. I don't know. I have to think about that. Oh, thanks. This is Monocule's special commission he gets for being the big supporter. Asian Waste, what's up? The stove is Monocule because we were always talking about like his wood stove. So I thought he could just be a personified stove in the art. These are the 4 the 4 big moderators that Monocule requested for the art moderating my stream. To filter in OBS? You'll give me a tutorial later? Well, thank you. Okay. Asian Waste, how's it going? Good to see you. Leo be a Game Boy? We always kind of joke that he's a lion. I don't know. Could be a Game Boy. You're a Leo, so you'll take the lion? Okay, the lion can also be Dan Schoening in this case as well. Alright, I guess we'll have to show this to Skittles later. I don't know. Skittles might have went to do something else. And Mr. Leo, of course. But that's the cool art that Monocule will be receiving very soon. Hey, Maintenance and Cancerous, I figured that was me. Oh, no, I didn't waste. Hope work is treating you okay. Oh, well. Yeah, he went in lurk mode. Oh, yeah. Well, we'll show him later. Alright, That was about 10 minutes on the timer, but that's fine. Hey, thanks, Dan. Thank you. I have experience drawing Alf or Skittles before. Yeah, Demo will destroy the enemies with her black magic. I think so. I think so. That's why I'm not worried. I know I have Demo in my corner. So guys, just remember, if you support the next Flipside or a Kickstarter, you could get cool art like that. Then again, I also take commissions as well. Keep that in mind. Cool buddies. Okay, do this. Okay, I need to... actually, yeah, I think I remember the method for this. Oh, I forgot about that! That's the second time I forgot about... Whoops! There goes a life. Aw, jeez. Aw, jeez. Aw, darn it. I keep being an idiot. So that will be Monocule's art to enjoy soon. As well as a cool new book. Flipside book. Weren't black mages born from giant wood stoves? Is that the lore? I forget. I don't know. Is that true, Demo? I don't know. I guess I don't know. I kind of remember something like that was in Final Fantasy IX that was kind of fucked up. I don't really remember. It's been a long time since I played Final Fantasy IX. It's been quite a while. Really, dudes. I guess it's been a while since I played all the Final Fantasies except for like 1 and, you know, I don't know, like 15 and 11. And 2. Played 2 in Fliptendo. It's been a while. It's been a while for me. I want to replay... I want to replay a lot of them at some point, you know? The ones I want to kind of replay the most are the PS1 Final Fantasy, 7, 8, and 9. I know that we talked about playing Final Fantasy for Demo, but I think we're going to be doing Yakuza 1 first. You gotta play Yakuza 1. You gotta play that soon. And also, I'm gonna probably do some Persona playthroughs. That'll be the big RPG project first as well. Alright, I'm not gonna forget this time. I know how to do this. Final Fantasy, it's just tough because Final Fantasies are so long, but Final Fantasy replays someday. Someday at some point. Okay, I'm gonna say no. I want the ball to be like almost in front of this little gray rock here. Little brown rock that's sticking out. But it should be, I kind of have an idea of what pixels, like right there. That's perfect, I think. I think that's perfect. Okay, so this definitely should work. I'm not even concerned. What? What in the what? What? That was the exact right pixel. Are you serious? Hey Gizmo, how's it going? Yeah!
Asian Waste subscribed.
Asian Waste, thanks for the subscription. I swear to God, like, when I was looking at the VOD of me doing that, that was the exact right pixel where the ball was located. What did I do different? What? Why is this puzzle so fucked up? I know exactly how to do it, it just won't work. This fucking puzzle. Alright, yeah, my system. Alright, it's fine. It's not really fun. Hey, Kyoku. Kyoku Sagani, 1996. Welcome to the stream. I don't recognize your name. Messed up as the previous games. I suppose you could say that. Suppose it has its issues. I don't know. Maybe there's something I'm missing about this puzzle. I don't know. Any Shadow of the Beast 3 experts want to help out? Pun. Did I don't know if I said hello to you, Dan Schoening. I hope you're having a great, what is it again? Monday? Hope you're having a great beginning of the week. Hope you had good, did I ask you about your holiday week? I hope you had good holidays. And Pun Pox as well. You guys all had good holiday. I probably asked everybody that already. those holidays. So much family. Good times. Oh, I finished Beast 2 before I played this game. Yeah, the puzzles are, well, I mean, except for the freaking puzzle where... Except for the puzzle where you have to, like, get the lever in the bottom by jumping down with the key to let the monster out, which scares the guy away, so that you can climb up and then climb back down there when the monster happens to not be near, so you can hit the lever with no feedback that mysteriously opens the thing that you need to open. Except for that, all the other puzzles kind of made sense. There's a few puzzles that kind of don't make sense in Beast 2. But the game is still awesome. And, like, the thing in this game is, well, you know, I don't know. Yeah, somebody said something which I think is accurate. It's not, they're not really soft locks because when you game over, you start the game over anyway. It's more like game overs than soft locks. But, you know, I don't even have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with the fact that your dude should be able to push it over. That's not the issue. Your dude can't push it over so that it's a puzzle. You're supposed to figure out how to get the block over. That's fine. It's fine that your dude can't push it over. We don't have to be slavish to logic, to real world logic, because it's a video game. But it should be consistent. I think it should be consistent. How about that? Like, if the ball's on the same pixel and it worked before, it should work again. It shouldn't be this finicky. How about that? Okay, let's try there. It's like right, it's like just covering that rock. Maybe I'm doing it too quickly or something? Oh, thank you. I try. Like, guys, do you think this... Alright, anyone want to make bets? Is this gonna work? Or is if the block collapses, it's game over? They don't suck, Gizmo. They're awesome. But I don't understand why this puzzle seems broken. I'm doing anything wrong. The puzzles are unintuitive. But this actually might be the worst one in the whole series. Like, this might be the worst puzzle. The Shadow of the Beast 1 doesn't really have puzzles. It's more of a straight-up action game. It does have some, like, finicky enemies with weird hitboxes. But for the most part, you just kind of need to know how to handle enemy patterns and stuff. And Shadow of the Beast 2 has some puzzles that are pretty unintuitive and kind of fucked up and hard to approach. But, like, even Shadow of the Beast 2 doesn't have shit like this where you put the thing on the same pixel and now it doesn't work. Why? Man, like, I kind of really want to save state it and just experiment a little bit. Dude, maybe I'll just do that. Maybe I'll just fucking save. I mean, like, I'm not gonna save state a run. The run will be legitimate, just for research. I'll save state it, and we'll just experiment. We'll play around with it and try to figure out what the fuck is going on, and then I'll start a new run. I would never use save states in an actual run. I prefer not to use save states on stream because it's the worst thing in the world. The most boring thing in the world is to watch somebody like save state through a game. But for research purposes, I need to understand what's going on. It doesn't make any sense. We looked at where is the positioning? That was the positioning. So it's not a positioning thing then. The ball's more to the left, play with the balls. Yeah, I need to play with the balls. The Skittles, did you hear that? Name of progress. Well, I wanted to see if how fucked up the puzzle really is. Like, what if it's just like random? I don't know. This doesn't make any sense. It just collapses like randomly. Yeah, I mean, at a certain point, you know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, at a certain point, the whole entertainment value could run out if we're like just. I don't know. I also didn't want this game to take this long. This game shouldn't take 18 hours. But Shadow of the Beast 2, I did way more off-stream practice. This game, I haven't played this game off-stream even as a second. Shadow of the Beast 2, I played a ton off-stream to try to, like, make sure I was, like, practiced and ready to do runs. Because Shadow of the Beast 2 is extremely hard. Like, this game's more approachable. But still, I would not want it to take the same amount of time as Shadow of the Beast 2. I thought this game was going to be quicker. It is definitely easier, and it's more accessible than Shadow of the Beast 2. But it's just this one puzzle. Everything else is fine. The slide puzzle was sort of like, it had a weird thing about it that made it, well, you know, that was more my own issue, really, getting stuck on that. But, like, now, it's fine. That's fine. All the other puzzles are fine, even if they're, like, kind of weird. At least they're consistent once you figure them out. I'm gonna save state that shit. We have to do. We have to, like, learn about that. The Shadow of the Beast game. So it's to be expected. It's gonna be something fucked up. You have to bring up the save states. That's so absurd that didn't work in those cases with that positioning. There's not really that much option in how you can position these two balls. Using 3 balls doesn't seem like you can't use 3 balls because it just doesn't work. You have to balance that thing on 2 balls, and it's pretty much, this is not that much difference. Why would it even collapse like that? Where it just kind of falls down in front of the balls. It should just work. Now, I mean, there was one time I did it where, like, it was obviously not balanced. Like, all the ball was, like, on the far right. And then what happened was that the stone beam collapsed at an angle, which made it, like, unmovable. And, like, that's fine, because that's logical, but just falling down randomly and collapsing in front of the things for seemingly no reason. What's up with that? Is this the first... Is this one first games you have used save states? I was using save states on Shadow of the Beast 2 on stream, on the first stream. Because the game was, like, so insane. But after that, I didn't do it on stream. I just started doing, like, nothing but pure runs on stream. Because nobody wants to watch save state practice on stream. So it was mostly just attempts. Repeated attempts over and over and over and over and over again, like playing through the game from scratch. Trying to get, you know, a good run going. I don't know. I've probably save state researched or practiced some game before. I don't remember. I'm sure there's been other stuff. I generally don't do that. I think with the boulder thing here, it just needs to be flat. If it's in an angle, that's when it bounces off. I kind of just realized that. You know, it's a Shadow of the Beast game, so, you know, of course something has got to be fucked up. Something's got to be fucked up with it, or else it wouldn't be Shadow of the Beast. I like all the puzzles. This is the most puzzle-heavy Shadow of the Beast. And, you know, even though there's unintuitive puzzles here and there and kind of weird stuff, a lot of it's really clever. A lot of the puzzles are really clever. I like the puzzles in this game. Generally. I like the puzzle with the balls, and this ball puzzle I like. It's kind of a cool puzzle. If it, you know, if it would just work, it would be cool. We've only made it past this twice. I've only made it past this thing twice. The balls. And so many times where it's just collapsed for seemingly no reason. All right. I have drank my wake up juice. Beaten my dinner. Drank my juice. Ready for a big Shadow of the Beast 3 stream. I'm going to beat this game tonight. I'm going to figure it out. I'm going to beat it. I'm going to conquer the beast. Once we beat this game, I will have beaten every Shadow of the Beast game on Amiga on stream. So that's kind of cool. There are many other ports of Shadow of the Beast games you could play. There are some other interesting looking Shadow of the Beast ports, but you know, so many games to play. The first time was Beast 1. I don't know if I used any save states on the stream. I don't think so. I'm sure there's some Fliptendo game at some point that we use save states to like research or check things out or something. What the fuck, dude? Get up there. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's terrible. Terrible. Wow. Now it's guaranteed that I'm gonna lose a life here. Or, well, probably in the hammer part, I'll have to lose a life. There's no way, it's impossible, there's no way, I'm just gonna die. I'm just gonna die. Not enough health. Didn't I say that last night? Wait, what? Did I save stated Shadow of the Beast 1? I don't think so. I don't think I did on stream. I might have did a little bit of save state practice off stream. Of certain parts. I don't really remember, to tell the truth. There's certain difficult sections that you can actually practice pretty easily in the game because they're easily accessible. Oh, that was gonna beat this tonight? Yeah. Oh. No, I don't think so. I don't think I thought it was gonna beat it last night. I wouldn't have, like, that would have been a little, I mean, it would have been nice, but that, like, doing it in 2 streams, it didn't feel like we were gonna get it in 2 streams. I think we could get it in 3 streams. I think we could get it tonight as long as we can figure out what's going on with these balls. The balls are the only thing like really impeding our progress right now. There's the puzzle in stage 4 we don't understand yet, but I'm sure we can figure it out. Hopefully. I don't know. Who knows how long that might take. Okay. Let's see. Put the ball where I think it should go. Right on top of this little gray stone. I guess, you know what? Let's just try it there. Now let's do this. Didn't think I was gonna have to do this for this game. Man, we got so many Shadow of the Beast 2 save states. Like a full set. I'm gonna name my save state Balls. There. Silently judging. You should be judging me, Legionary Shark. I deserve it. Thank you so much for keeping an eye on me. Somebody has to. Ha. I guess it wasn't. He meant silently from this point on. Okay. Now let's just, I don't know, let's just see. What the? Look at that. How did it just worked? The fuck? Did you see that? It was, oh, okay. Just worked. Oh, easy. Easy. No problem. Easy peasy. Really? Let's try it again. And it's just working again. What the fuck? Are you serious? Are you serious with this? Oh, there it fell. Now I suddenly am having trouble getting it to fall. Huh. I did the same thing there and it fell on the second time, even though it didn't the first time. What if... Is it really random? Is it actually really random? Let's just keep doing the same thing and seeing if it never falls. Or is it like how you do it or something? Could it be that doing it faster makes it not fall? If I do it really slowly, will it fall? Didn't fall. It's kind of a bit farther away than I had it before. Let's see if I move it a bit closer if it falls. It's kind of really hard to position this where you like exactly where you want it. You have to keep going back and forth. Okay, like right in front of the rock. Let's try it like that. Now it's not falling. What is this? Now it's not falling. Maybe it's just glitched where it just sometimes falls randomly. And I've just been getting bad luck or something. Like how? How? What is this? Are you serious? Like, I swear, that's exactly where I had positioned before when it fell. Now it's not falling. It's not falling. Is the game just trolling me? Is the game trying to make a fool out of me? Does the game just want me to look like an idiot? I swear, it wasn't making it. That was like the 4th or 5th time it had just fallen randomly for seemingly no reason, and now it just will not happen. Some RNG, like that's like I feel like this puzzle must be glitched somehow, where sometimes it just falls, but like we had the good RNG, so it would decided not to fall that time. It doesn't make any sense. All right, fine. Let's do another real run. We'll just hope we get the good RNG, I guess. Okay, now I know it shouldn't be finicky. Like, there's a pretty wide range where that second ball can be where it should work. It's pretty wide range. It's not that pixel perfect or anything. Like, we should not be having the issues we're having. We just shouldn't. There must be something glitchy going on. But it shouldn't be that hard. We're just going to keep doing it until it works. It's fine anyway. It's fine. This game is finding all kinds of new ways to screw with me, the player. You know, you got to have that in Shadow of the Beast. Shadow of the Beast 1 and 2, they had their ways to get under my skin. They had their ways. And yet, Gizmo, they're both very, very good video games. Very good. You know what makes them good? Because I stopped playing Shadow of the Beast 2. You know, I would give up for that night, and I would go to sleep, and I would think about more Shadow of the Beast 2. Then when I would wake up the next day, you know, like when Thanksgiving would happen and I didn't get to stream Shadow of the Beast 2, I'd be sad. To be like, I wish I were playing more. Even though when I play Shadow of the Beast 2, it just involves, you know, doing the same stuff over and over again and dying over and over again. Trying to get that one run where we could have enough health. It's addictive. It's addictive, Gizmo. It's addictive. Would I rather play Shadow of the Beast 2 than, you know, maybe some Mario or Kirby games? Yeah, probably. Oh, yeah, I've definitely played games that I've dreamed about. I've definitely played games that it's hard to remember. I dream about playing games all the time. Usually it's like abstract ways. Like it's life becomes a video game, like certain elements of life become a video game. Or suddenly what I'm doing is actually a video game. It becomes a video game. And like it doesn't seem odd. It's like seemingly before something in real life was happening, then it's like, oh yeah, this is actually a video game. It's like, oh, that's just normal. That has happened. I've dreamed about being inside of MMORPGs. That's happened a number of times. I think I've talked about that before. I mean, usually it's like somehow related to like Final Fantasy XI. Lord Macaw! Oh shit. That's not your fault, Macaw. Yes. I beat, well, of course, as you know. And we went right to Shadow of the Beast 3. Because these are the times of Beast. I wanted to get all 3 games beaten. I probably should have, I was probably a bit, too... I was taking the Beast games a little bit lightly, to be honest. I was like, I'll just play these games real quick. That was not gonna... I kind of thought this game would be like one stream, but that was wrong. Well, this game probably would be one stream if I did what I did with the second game and like just looked up what to do. I didn't want to do that with this game. Yes, Caw, very big streamer, which I watch all the time. He knows all the games. He knows all the cool games. And we're just trying to have some of that wisdom rub up on us. Yeah, 100% blinds. It took long enough not blind. It would, well, our friend Bardic said that he did many streams and he beat it blind. I can only imagine, because I wasn't there for that. I can only imagine. It must have been many streams. It would have been pretty cool. The game kind of broke me. And it intimidated me into not doing that. But it would have been pretty cool to accomplish that. But, you know, I beat the game, and honestly, that's an accomplishment enough. Most people aren't going to do that. Amiga version of El Terreno? Yeah, that's right. I saw that was posted in the Discord. Yeah. Gotta play that. I never played El Capitan Tirano. Macaw, I thought this game was going to be a little bit more polished than the first 2 games, but the ball puzzle has been trolling us. The ball, pushing the little thing across the balls, it keeps not working. And then I was like, I made a save state and was like, oh, I got to check this out. And then it was just working. I was like, I don't get it. And yeah, he beat it blind. The Bard. It took months. Yeah, I would imagine it would. That's crazed. That's insane. The Crystal Cave stuff. Yeah, that's because like once you get to that point in the game, that's the point where every time you die, it's taken like an hour to get back there just to like die again without learning anything. You know, and like those dudes that come after the Crystal Caves, the jumping dudes where it seems like you're meant to use the spell because it's a new spell you just got. But it doesn't work on them at all. Imagine having to play back to them every single time to try to figure out what the fuck to do on those like two jumping dudes. And even if you know what to do, it's like really hard. Got kind of lucky on them on my winning run of the game. You're having trouble with the balls in this game. And I was also stuck on a slide puzzle for an hour and a half. But we got it. So far, this game I played blind. I haven't looked anything up in this game. Everything's been solved blind. This game has still got some finicky stuff. You know, it's got some kind of weird puzzle design. It's got more puzzles. I didn't realize that this was basically a puzzle game. But the puzzles are, you know, generally pretty clever and cool, though. They've been mostly pretty satisfying to figure out. The ball thing, the ball puzzle is really annoying because of just the thing not working and falling off the balls for no reason. But hopefully that's going to just stop happening. I don't know. And we're still stuck on something in stage 4. But I don't actually know how many. I believe there's probably 5 stages. That's my guess. But I haven't seen the end of the game. I haven't seen the final boss. I haven't seen anything past where I've been. It's all blind right now. And the game seems approachable enough. We're going to try to keep it that way. Where the rock is before it leaves the raised floor? You mean the big stone slab? I don't know how you can be careful with it. When I was like kind of messing around with it, like I was doing it fast and it was working. I don't know how you. I don't think the speed at which you do it at matters, to be honest. This game is definitely the slickest and most clever of the 3 games. But I think, I don't know, atmosphere-wise, I do prefer the first 2 games. I think this game doesn't quite have the incredible atmosphere of the first 2 games. But it's cool. It's got the cleverest puzzle design. Thanks for the follow. It's a cool game. I think I'd probably end up liking the first 2 games more, but this game's cool too. Definitely well worth trying to play through and figure out. It's cool that I can actually play this blind and sort of have a almost a normal game experience. I wish there were more games like Shadow the Beast 1. Yeah. There is some on Amiga. I want to try that Unreal game. That game looked pretty cool too. Don Chico, what's up? Don Chico, we're playing crazed games right now. Oh, did I? Yeah, I'm sorry, Don Chico. I was playing a video game and I got distracted. But you always deserve a hello. A hearty greeting. How are you doing, Don Chico? You ever played any Shadow the Beast games? Pretty interesting. I don't know. Let's just see if it works now. I think I have a good understanding of where the balls need to be exactly to work in theory. Let's just see if it works. D2? What? Diablo 2? I was thinking about playing, like going back to play Diablo 1. I haven't played Diablo 1 in a long time. I kind of want to go back and play that. Let's see. Do that. Did I send the balls over here? Oh, no, I 1, 2, 3. Destiny 2? Oh, the other D2, Destiny 2. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that one. Which we had balls counter. Okay, see, like, look at the little rock here, little stone. I know for a fact that if it's like, basically, as long as it's roughly in front of that, maybe a little to the left, that absolutely should work. Like, this should work. If this doesn't work, it's a fucking glitch. And then, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna fucking try it again and pray it doesn't glitch. Oh, it worked. Okay, so now it should be easy. We can do this the cautious, careful way. As soon as one ball dislodges, we push. Okay. Make sure it stays balanced. As soon as one dislodges, immediately push it over here in front of the thing. Oh, well, actually, wait. Let me push this one more to the right. Yeah, okay. Now it's working. Now it's working. Look at that. Oh, D2. Oh, I need to play that. I was gonna play that over the holiday season and I forgot. Or, I mean, I didn't forget. Well, I prioritized Illbleed. And there was, just so many games I wanted to play and I just couldn't get around. Next year, for sure. Play D2. I've already played Enemy Zero. Macaw needs to stream Enemy Zero. Enemy Zero is like one of the most amazing horror games nobody's played. Everybody should play Enemy Zero. D2 I've heard is really entertaining as well. D1 is a cool game. It's just that it's... Shit! It's okay. It's okay. It doesn't really matter. It's just that it's kind of really slow because of all the FMV. And some of the puzzles require like a lot of backtracking, so it's... Oh wait, you're not supposed to... The hammer doesn't seem to damage him. I need to switch to the shurikens. D2 is not first person, right? D2 is like third person? Is it weird? So are you enjoying D2? Have you played Enemy Zero yet? I think I looked up that Enemy Zero is technically between. It's like it goes D1, Enemy Zero, D2, so D2 is the third game. Or I guess actually Enemy Zero is it's not related in terms of story. It just uses Laura as a digital actress and it has thematic similarity, but it's not actually part of the same story, right? I don't know. Right. So that's why D2 is D2 and not D3. Yeah, it's like an action game. That's pretty weird change of direction for the sequel. Those Kenji Eno games, but they're pretty awesome. I'm a big fan of his games. All right, we get the thing. Solid Snack did. I think I've seen a lot of people play D2. It's definitely like a niche kind of cult game that some people have gotten turned on to. Pretty, like, all the D games are pretty awesome. But especially Enemy Zero. I think that, well, I don't know. I haven't played D2 yet, but Enemy Zero is just so amazing. So, wait, what am I doing down here? No. Whoops. I need to do the balls now. Like, the rest of the level is just basically free. It's free. So we double check the one ball, make sure it goes to the right place. And it doesn't have to be on screen. 2, 3, 4. And then that's it. And now we can try to work on solving stage 4. Oh, you can fill up the thing while you stand on the bird. Well done, you now have a glass vial containing the quintessence of being. Nice, I wish I had that in real life. I do have a bottle of Admiral Nelson spiced rum here, but that's kind of like that. Stage 4. Slide puzzle stage. Hey, thanks, Hoshi Love. Not sure about D2 after D1. I like it or not. I don't know. You enjoy D1 very much? Yeah. It seems like usually the one people are on the fence about is more D1 because of its slowness. It's an amazing ending, though. I have not done a full playthrough on stream of D1 because back when I was trying to play it, I couldn't figure out how to emulate the second disc properly. So we only played the first disc. So you should go back and like finish it sometime. But I finished it off stream, and we watched the ending on stream anyway. Well, let me know what you think about D2 when you finish it, I guess. And definitely play Enemy Zero. You got to play it. Enemy Zero is just, it's one of the most shockingly amazing underrated games of all time. And I had never played it until a couple of years ago. I never played it when it was out. I never had a Saturn. It's amazing. Enemy Zero is amazing. It's got experience in levels. That seems really weird. All right, 2 lives to play around with. The music here. Everything in the beginning of this level is pretty easy to figure out. You just go down here. It seems like all you do, unless I'm missing something, because there is something weird. So I'll kill the bats. You don't have to actually kill all these bats. Because there's something weird about, I don't know. We'll just I'll take a quick look at it. So the weird thing is that you can push this bookcase for some reason, but it doesn't seem to do anything. I don't know if there's something up with that or not. It seems like all you need to do is just grab that hammer. Like, this is just a death pit here. And look, you can push this. Like, why can you push that? That's really weird. Like, it's weird that you can do that for no reason, you know? I don't know. But it seems unnecessary, you know? Doesn't seem to be anything here. Something to keep in the back of our minds. In case we get really stuck. This part's pretty self-explanatory. Do here. You know, play 100% vanilla? Yeah. Devolution X. Oh yeah, somebody told me about that before, Foam. Yeah. Somebody told me about that. That sounds like a good idea. I'll probably have to keep that in mind if I ever do get around to playing it. That sounds like the way to go. I would kind of want it. I want it to be as close to the original as possible. But fixing bugs is fine. I don't like that. I don't know. I don't want the quality of life improvements, though. I don't want that. As long as you could turn them all off, it's fine. No quality of life. I want the quality of life to be the harsh life of a lone adventurer struggling in a hellish dungeon. It should be hell. The quality of your life in Diablo should be hell. It's the quality that Diablo would want it to be. D1 was good. It's just the coolest, most atmospheric of the Diablos. It's the most appealing to me. Diablo 2 is cool too, but I just think it lost a little something. And it's various things about its systems I kind of have grown to not like. All right. No, I don't. We don't actually know Hashi Love unless you've looked it up. But since the manual says you gather the 4 items and then you fight Malatoth, I'm assuming that there has to be a stage 5. Probably there's a stage 5, most likely. Yeah, okay, so we get the... Wait. First we get the small fish, right? The thing with the fish here is kind of weird, because it kind of seems like you don't have to do this. Even though the whole point of the slide puzzle is just... It's just to know the order of the fish, but you can just duck under the fish anyway. Like, in theory, couldn't you just put all the fish in the bottom one and go under them? I don't know. Kind of seems like it. And then you give this fish to this fish. And you give this fish to this fish. I guess we'll do it properly. And then this fish, I don't know if this fish actually kills you for touching you, but we'll put it here and duck under it just in case. All right. PS1 Diablo? Why PS1 Diablo? It reminds you of Shenmue. What, D2? I love Shenmue. Went on to head the Aiko team. Oh, D. You mean D as in Kenji Ino's D? You get in a more comfortable position. Fish dodging position. Oh, oh, oh. I wonder if this fish kills you. The graphic on the slide puzzle, this is the one fish that doesn't have an arrow pointing to the character. But who knows? Alright, this is what we don't understand. This puzzle, we don't know. I theorize that you just drop the spikes on the ice. It shatters the ice, but I could just shatter it with my weapon. So I don't know the point of that. You can't use it as a platform. It looks like Shenmue. Item searching. Oh, really? That's interesting. So we're still trying to figure this shit out. You can push that. We don't know what the stove is even for. I mean, I feel like probably you'd want to get the gem into the stove to melt it or something. Or maybe, but you can't pick up this gem and move it, which is pretty weird. If we can do this. How's it going, Mr. Leo? How are you doing today? Mr. Leo, I got a piece of art to show you. Maybe I'll show you whenever Skittles says he's paying attention. But Mr. Leo, you've been captured in art. Again. You need to know that. Oh, nobody? That's why I need to? I played it on computer originally. I mean, I'd be willing to try it. Oh yes, Mr. Leo, you have been immortalized. Like, you can't jump on this thing. I don't think. If I hit it, do cracks appear? No, I guess not. Okay. If I hit it a certain number of times, it'll break. Doesn't seem like we want it to break. I don't really know. I can turn on the stove. But the point of that, unknown. Unclear. So we got another weird Shadow the Beast puzzle here. You guys like weird Shadow the Beast puzzles? Fumito Ueda, the head of Team Aiko, and worked on D. Oh, worked on D, huh? Oh, you got a Dan Post-it. Nice. And you said you got your flip side book as well, right? Let's think about this. Is this ice or crystal? This is probably just a block of crystal, right? Rather than ice. So when we're breaking it, we're like carving out the ice. We're carving the crystal shape out of the ice. But yet we can't pick it up after it drops. Why would that be? Why is that? Why can we not pick it up? It's the goal of the level. Mr. Leo getting all his goodies. All right, I'll show you the thing, Mr. Leo, as soon as we know he's like come out of lurk mode, because he also hasn't seen it yet. Melt it. I could just break it though. If I wanted to just destroy it, I could just break it. That'd be the point of that. think I can move anything here. In a way, it is, Mr. Leo. It's also related to molecule. It sure seems like the point of this is to drop it after swinging it. You want to drop it in a certain spot. Maybe I want to drop it like on the lever and something will happen. You would think somehow that dropping it on the ice would be the goal. Maybe it is, but it doesn't seem to accomplish anything. It just breaks the glass and the crystal falls, but you can't pick up the crystal. You can break the crystal with your weapon and accomplish the same thing without using these spikes. And you still can't pick up the crystal. You just can't interact with it. From what I can tell. Like, what is this thing right here? Like, what is that? Look at that little weird thing there. Does that have to do with the furnace? It looks like a chute you would drop something in. Like, look at... It looks like you'd put the crystal in here. But you can't move it. That's what I would think, but it doesn't accomplish anything if you do that. It accomplishes nothing. So maybe the spikes are for a different reason. I would think you'd use them as a platform, but after they fall to the ground, you really strangely cannot jump on them. On the flat part on the top. What's up, Jessica Hot Shams? Yeah, I'm back in Shadow of the Beast 3, Stage 4. We're stuck here. We're stuck on another puzzle. Like, there's kind of like a sign here in the wall, but don't... I made that... I guess that's... No, oh, no, it's down here, too. That's just nothing. Oh, Skittles. Skittles is back. All right, Mr. Leo is here. Skittles is no longer lurking. Skittles, I got something to show you. Yeah, I am in a new area. We're in Stage 4. But, Skittles, you want to see something cool? All right, guys. I'm just going to explain this real quick. Monocule, for his Flipside Book 12 Kickstarter reward tier, he got a special piece of art. And you know what Skittles, and you know what Mr. Monocule asked for? He asked for a commission of me on the Flipsider stream being moderated by 4 people. Democore, Skittles, Mr. Leo, and Monocule. So I had to draw all 4 of you guys. You were all you were made into art. Do you want to see what you look like in the form of art? You're about to see right now. This is what you look like. All right. There's Mr. Leo. See there's your moderator icons are there. There's Mr. Leo. There's Skittles is in the bottom left, of course. Monocule, I made him into a stove. Monocule's a stove. See, Skittles is Alf. Mr. Leo's a lion. Of course, we know exactly what to make them look like. But for Demo and Monocule, I had to think about it. I decided to make Monocule a stove. He's a living stove. And Demo is, of course, Vivi from Final Fantasy IX. You guys like your art? This is the reward you get for being a Flipsider moderator. See? It was finally worth it. Yeah, I thought so, Demo. I'm glad you like it. Like Calcifer for Howl's Moving Castle. Yeah. I like the way the stove eventually ended up getting drawn. It's pretty good. All showing you NES, that's right. Maybe they're playing my stream. Yep, and this art will... I'll put it online so you guys can... And you guys can actually all have a copy if you want. But the person who gets the physical copy of it will, of course, be Monocule. But Skittles has his own commission of, like, I forget, of Alf doing something. And Monocule keeps everybody warm and cozy. We appreciate that. Meanwhile, I'm stuck on a puzzle in this game. I'm going to have to try something radical or different, I guess. I'm going to try dropping the spikes on the left side and just see if it does anything different or weird. Like, maybe you drop it where the lever is for some reason. Like, I don't know. Just see what happens. Because dropping it on the ice did nothing. That was Vivi from Final Fantasy IX, yes. As Demo's avatar. Okay. Okay. It just falls through this shit and onto the floor. And just sticks there. Okay, good to know. Now we know that that's pointless. Well, we could drop it on this crystal block and break it. But why would we do that when we can just do this? See? Okay, oh, maybe you're supposed to do this first and then drop the spikes on top of it. Yes. Haven't tried that. That almost, and like it breaks something out of its shell. All right. That's got to be it. Let's try it. I got one life left. I think that I just had a brainstorm. No checkpoints in this level. It's okay. You don't really need them, I guess. Oh, fuck. All right, let's try something. You can't push the crystal. You can't pick it up. I tried hitting it with bushrookins and hammers. You can't really. No, I think I have an idea of what to do. I think I might know. We'll see. Watch. Yeah, that is all. The thing that I made Demo into it's also her tattoo. So I figured that would be the thing that would best represent her. All right, there's a slide puzzle that we're never gonna do again. Now we gotta have fish eat each other. This fish goes here. This fish goes here. This fish goes. This fish goes up here. Yeah, Demo's tattoo's pretty cool. We're all jealous. Red, pink, orange. Interesting. Demo's whole arm represents video games. I think I have an idea. So we're gonna break this. The crystal's now on the ground. Now we're gonna drop this thing on the crystal. That's gotta be it. Then something will happen. This is not it. I will be confused. Oh, Shadow the Beast tattoos. That'd be pretty awesome. And it didn't do anything. It didn't what? You can't push the spikes. You can't jump on the spikes. Like they don't exist anymore. You can't attack that with this. You can't attack that with this. Nothing is pushed. Nothing. You can't interact with nothing. Jumping here does nothing. 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 You can't do anything. Nothing. I mean, did I miss something? Pretty sure I tried everything. Are we supposed to be able to hit that lever somehow? Because, like, you can't... Your weapon just can't reach that far from here. See? Your weapon just does not reach. It's impossible. Well, this is a game over. Unless there's something else we can try, if we can think of. I don't know. What is the door lever? It's gotta open this. It's gotta take this laser away. It definitely should take this laser away. We can break this as well. But look, that doesn't seem to really help our situation. Okay, Monocule's a thought. Monocule, who has not looked up at anything. I want to hear Monocule's thought before I, like, kill myself and start the whole game over. Maybe they need to be pixel perfect. Maybe before you can go on. Or maybe they have to be pixel perfect to interact with this crystal. Maybe it didn't break because the two spikes are, like, right in between. Like, the crystal's right in between the two spikes. You see that? Maybe that's why it didn't work. DuoQL has two thoughts. Wow, that makes sense. Can you tip the oven? I don't think so. So the shurikens do nothing to the oven. Let's just make sure. I don't know. Maybe I haven't tried jumping on it enough. And I don't know. I'll turn it on, I guess. Gotta try things with it with both the on and off state. Like, you can't seem to interact with it regardless of whether it's on or off. Walking into it does nothing. I can move it with the hammers. It's not gonna tip it though. See, look, it just moves it from left to right. And that's it. That's like all you can do. And it's a big pain to move it back to the right, as you can see. Are the spikes a platform? They are not a platform. Oddly, you cannot platform on them. What is this furnace for? I can't even conceive of what this is for. What is this for? Maybe it's got to be in the right position when you turn it on for some reason. I guess it looks as though... Like, this looks like a receptacle where you put the gem, and it would, like, somehow go... Okay, maybe if the furnace was on the far right... Then you put the gem. Somehow you do something to the gem, allowing you to pick it up, and then you put it here. You put it in that receptacle there, and the furnace being next to it, like, melts it or something. Push it to the stairs. The indentation's on the ground. Good question. There is an indentation here. I don't know why. You can't pick up the rock. Even if these spikes weren't here, it doesn't seem like I can pick it up. Doesn't seem like it. The ice block goes there, but there doesn't seem to be any way to push it. It just breaks. Like, how do I actually move the ice block? That somehow I don't think that that's it though. What would be the point? Was the ice block pushable? No. Nothing here is pushable. As far as I can tell. Maybe it's just to keep people warm, that's right. I actually thought this was a pit. I was assuming this was a death pit for the longest time, because you can't, if you're just standing here, you can't see the lower ledge. Like, oh. Then I was finally was like, let's see what happens if we fall down this pit. And it was just like that. It was like, oh, that's funny. My best guess right now is that it is dropping the spikes on the crystal, but it just didn't work because they were in not the right place. If I drop the spikes in the right place, I'll magically be able to jump on them. Well, when the spikes were over here to the left, I couldn't jump on them. I'm pretty sure I dropped them in the middle and I couldn't jump on them then either. I don't think that's it. I don't think it's that strange. No, I don't want to be given information that somebody looked up. No fun. I don't mind you guys making guesses as long as it's from your own brain. Because I can't think. I'm okay. I mean, I kind of have. All right. Well, I'm gonna start over. More lives. The only thing I can think of is it is dropping the spikes. Either it's on the ice block or on the crystal after the ice block is broken. But I just didn't do it right. And like the only thing I can think is just to try it again. It could be like I could believe that it just needs to be in the correct place and it's finicky. I could believe they would design it like that. Can you hit the spikes with the hammer? You can't hit them with the hammer or the shuriken. I tried. You can't hit anything. The shuriken doesn't do anything to the furnace. Only the hammer moves it. The laser, the spikes, the crystal. I also tried to jump and hit the lever with the hammer and it just doesn't reach. Just absolutely doesn't reach. Yeah, you don't want to know the answer either. You want to be thinking right alongside me. That'd be no fun. Think like a block of ice. Is it even a block of ice? Because the goal of this level is to get a crystal. It seems like we're cutting a piece of crystal out of a block of crystal. I don't think it's ice. I think it's a crystal block. I know that you would want to think that it's ice because there's a furnace and it's like some kind of fire and ice thing. But hey, thanks, First World. Breaking the ice breaks the crystal. So you might need to melt it. That could be the case, but they didn't put any indication that something is breaking or that it's broken. They could have made it shatter if that were the case. But it still could be the case. I mean, you know, I don't know. Like, oh, look, we got the glitch. That's the third time. That's the third time that happened. Good old glitches. There's been some tricky puzzles before. There's been some stuff we've been stuck on. I think so far, the most I was stuck on something was actually the little swinging thing in level 1 because just did not imagine that you needed that rock. It seemed like there was no way to get that rock, but there actually was. And there was like a weird lever that you don't even use. We kept wondering like what was the lever for. So I was stuck there for, I don't know, a good half hour, 40. I mean, I was stuck in the slide puzzle a long time, but that's like, I don't know, that kind of doesn't count. Looked a bit broken. I guess it did. Challenge the rock. Challenge death. Why do I climb the mountain? Because I'm alive. Captain Kirk is climbing a mountain. Why is he climbing a mountain? Captain Kirk is climbing a mountain. Why is he climbing a mountain? To hug the mountain. To envelop To hug the beast. To envelop that beast. Why do I challenge the beast? Because it's awesome. It's awesome. Awesome game. Everybody likes it. Gizmo's loving it. He wants to play all these games soon. Pixel perfect spike. It might not be pixel perfect. Like where I dropped it, it was like the crystal was like right in between. Maybe I actually pixel perfect put it in the wrong place. Maybe it was just really unlucky with where I dropped it. Who knows? But there's still the question of, do you do it onto the crystal, or do you break the crystal first, or do you do it onto the crystal block as a whole? Man, you sure would think that the puzzle is dropping that onto the crystal. Like, that's what I thought initially. It sure seems like that's what the developers want you to do. But I've already done it twice and nothing good has happened. All right, now maybe I've only done it once. Like I can't get the furnace over there, and I can't move the crystal block. So how am I going to melt it? Jump down on the spikes. Can you jump on the spikes? You mean when it's hanging from the top? No, it's too high. I don't know. I'll try to check and try again. I'm not sure if the spikes even damage you. Kind of curious about that. Maybe you've got to stick your head in the spikes and then you swing yourself over to the lever. It's dreaming about dog skulls. He was just kidding, Demo. It's not a dog skull. It's, what was it again? The skull of Kudan or something? I don't think we know what... It could be a skull of a savage beast. Yeah, the game has more fun weapons than the first two games. Although I like the spike ball from Shadow of the Beast 2, and I like the punching from Shadow of the Beast 1. The punching's pretty fun. So I don't know if I necessarily like the action parts of this game the best. The Ninja Stars do feel pretty good to use, but... it just turns out this isn't that much of an action game, really. Action parts just aren't as important. Oh! Whoop. Shoot. Okay, sorry, it's fine. I forgot the gold again. It doesn't matter. I forgot. I keep forgetting some of the gold. But it doesn't matter. The game lets you go on even if you don't have all the gold. Probably not going to be beating the game anyway. It doesn't really matter. Like the enemies fall to pieces. I kind of like in the first Shadow of the Beast how when you kill enemies, they just kind of fall on the floor. Somehow it's kind of satisfying. Alright, now he's gonna chastise us for missing gold. You have found the skull, but failed to collect all the gold. Forget why I'm trying to get gold again. Did the manual explain why we needed to also collect gold bars? Or is it just a score thing in this game? Don't really know what the gold is for yet. Time to feed Calcifer. Yeah, you feed that beast. Monocule's got his own beast to feed. Gotta feed it every night. Alright, now we get to roll balls again. Look at that expert emote usage by Mr. Leo. Very nice. That guy kind of looks like a Shadow the Beast enemy. I want to figure this out. I want to beat this game tonight. I guess we still have plenty of time. You guys are all counting on me. They're counting on me to become a Shadow the Beast master. Can't let you down. Gotta do it. You've got to at least beat one Shadow the Beast game, staying completely blind. Yeah, he has kind eyes. He's a kind wizard who wants to. He really wants you to collect 4 items. Oh, of course I remember Howl's Moving Castle. Yeah. But I only saw it the one time. I haven't seen it that much. Just the one time in the movie theater. It's been a while. Oh yeah, Howl's Elden Ring. Good question. The Radon fight, yeah. Let us know how that goes, Mr. Leo. And enjoy your nerfed Radon fight. I wonder how nerfed he is. The thing with the Radon fight that was destroying me many, many times was mainly those meteors he has. I think they toned those down a lot. They were very brutal in the original version of the game. I didn't scoff. I didn't scoff. I was empathizing with you. I was empathizing with your sorrow of being robbed of the glory of the full Radon battle. You know, that they didn't even give you the option to enjoy. It's a shame. I wanted you to have the glory, Mr. Leo, that you deserve. I would never scoff at Mr. Leo. You're all melee? So now let's go. I think... Yeah. I was using magic against him. But I had melee options. I think it should be okay. It worked. Alright, we still got our 3 lives. It worked. Double? Oh yeah, some people say that the best way to fight him is actually to get up close and do melee. But before the nerf, I don't know. I mean, it's definitely a nerve-wracking way to do it. That's true. Skills makes a good point. Oh, you will meet the jar boy again. Whoops. I don't know if I've been to stage 4 with all my lives intact. That's pretty good. How many NPC quests? I actually did a lot of them. Like, I did the full Ronnie quest line. And a lot of that stuff I did blind as well. With no kind of hints. People say a lot of that stuff is, like, hard to figure out, like, if you're not using a guide. But I figured a lot of it out. There was some stuff I missed. Like, the one lady that, like, what does she want? Like, eyeballs or something? I never found her in one of her locations. And, but there was some stuff I missed. There was some stuff I figured out. Yeah, great by balls. Never finished that. I had fun just doing the quests that I could do. The enemy designs? Yeah, they're pretty cool. I like the enemy designs in all the games. But, yeah, they're pretty cool in this game. These games always have cool bosses. Cool looking, weird, guts, eager, Deathlord bosses. And they have really cool backgrounds and like setting design as well. Really cool art, just generally. They usually have really cool music. But I still prefer Shadow of the Beast 2's music quite a bit to this game. This game doesn't quite have as memorable music as 1 and 2 do. 1 and 2 have pretty amazing music. So as you can see, there's only 4 areas to go to. This is the last area in terms of areas that, you know, we know about. But there's probably a final area. The crystal. That's what we need to get. We need to get a crystal. The thing we're stuck on is probably the final part of the level, right? What if we're supposed to do something with the fish and then we can bring that into the furnace puzzle? Like what if we're missing something? We could be missing something. I don't know what. I think I could be missing something here. You can't push these things off the edge to the right. I know that. And you can't push the table down. I don't know how that would help you anyway. I can climb the ladder through the bookcase, so that's cool. Maybe that's what bookcase is for? It's so that you can put it in front of the ladder and then have fun climbing up the bookcase. It's to add to the fun of your journey. That's the point of it. Look at this idiot. He's like pointing down. Is he pointing at something? I don't know. I don't know anything. What if solving this slide puzzle does something to that puzzle? Like, it does something to the furnace puzzle. That can't be it, can it? There's no way. There's no way. I kind of want to just check. It's not that hard to solve it again. Guys, remember the slide puzzle? You love it. You love it, right? Let's do it again. It's not that hard to just solve it real quick, now that I know the method. It's actually, like, super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Oh, I'm doing it wrong because the last one needs to be lower left. Oh yeah, I'm doing that wrong. Oh shoot, I forgot. Forgot that I'm doing that wrong. Well. Oh boy. I don't know, this is probably pointless, obviously. But I don't know, there's a slight chance that this does something and does something with the, you know, with the furnace puzzle. I never actually got that far on the time that I solved this. It might not be a waste of time. Oh yeah. I forget what Skittles is playing now as well. Oh, look at that. Okay. Almost got it. This is going to be so fast. Watch this, guys. Alright, see, that's it. I did it. Wait. Oh, shit. Oh, these are... Oh, those go down... Oh, damn it. I didn't even... Fuck. I didn't do it. Oh, man. I didn't... Thanks for not spoiling. Oh, I fucked it up. Damn it. Just put them in the wrong place. I hate it when that happens. Oh, boy. It is good that the Gigerization of the puzzle structure is good. I mean, I'm only doing this because I'm stuck on the puzzle after this and I want to see if it does something. There's some... But I can't imagine that that's the case, though. That would be pretty silly. But we just don't know. We just don't know. You don't know what's going on with these puzzles. Oh, there we go. There, see? I solved it. Right? That's it, right? That's it. That's how it's supposed to be. I don't know. Okay, I solved it. It's solved. Now maybe something will happen. I don't know. I also don't understand the point of the fish either. That fact is kind of weird, right? Like, why does this seem pointless? This shouldn't be pointless. There's got to be a point to doing this. I mean, I don't know. I haven't really tried to get past all of these fish. I just know that I was able to get past 2 of them. It seems like the logic of the puzzle, you should need to eliminate all of them except for the shark-looking fish. But that doesn't seem to be the case. It seems like in theory you could get past all of them, maybe. I don't know. I haven't tried it. The symbols represent these fish. The point seems to be showing you the order that the fish eat each other, so that you can get down to 1 fish. Although that seems kind of pointless, because I theorize that the other fish would home in on you, so making it so that would be mandatory to kill all the fish except for the shark, but that doesn't seem to be the case. At least one of them doesn't home in on. I mean, the big spiky one didn't home in on us when I was doing it before. But anyway, like, that seems to be how you're supposed to do it. You get down to that shark-looking fish, and then you just... I don't know. Unless, maybe you can, like, end the puzzle with... Wait. Oh, you know, actually... Maybe you can end the puzzle with a fish in the box. And then there's no fish in the water. Maybe if there's no fish in the water, something happens. I haven't tried that before. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Never mind. Never mind. It's not it. No. The point of the slide puzzle seems to only be to show you the order that the fish eat each other. I don't even understand. I don't know. I don't really understand this fish puzzle too well. Seems like we're kind of missing something here. But you can just duck under this fish. Seemingly you can duck under all of them. Maybe I should try leaving all 5 of the fish alive and seeing if it's possible to get past it. For fun. Well, anyway, now we're here. By the way, there's no way to go back up because we fell down a pit. We're stuck here now. So if we missed something, then we're just going to have to be soft-locked. The game does put us back at the beginning of the slide puzzle if you die. So it could be that there's some part of that you have to bring down here. But I don't know. I couldn't think... Nobody had any ideas, right? I couldn't think of anything. No, you can't jump on the ice. You can't hit that switch with your weapon. You just can't. You can't do anything. Like, you can't... I don't know. You can't jump on this platform up here. Doesn't seem like you can jump on it. Let's just see. I don't know if the spikes damage you. I kind of want to see. See, you can't get this high. There's no way. I'm gonna try though. There's not even... It doesn't even have collision. This weird thing. It doesn't even have collision. See? What? I don't think this room is finished. They didn't finish programming it. You can't do this. You can't hit that thing from here. Wait a second. Now I'm beginning to think you... Why is the hammer going all the way over now? It wasn't before. Maybe you can hit that. What? It just doesn't... Wait, it doesn't go all the way across if you're on the way down? Like if you're falling down? Wait a second. What? So, on the way up, it goes all the way across the screen. But on the way down, it does... wait. No. I don't know. I don't understand it. Look at that. It didn't go all the way across. Do you have to, like, throw it early? Maybe there is a way to hit this lever from over here. Maybe that's the puzzle. It's just doing this. I'm trying not to break the ice, but it still doesn't reach. I can break the ice, but then this crystal falls and hits the ground and nothing happens. From the top? Nah, it doesn't. It doesn't really help your situation to jump from the top. You don't jump farther. See? You don't even get close. It's kind of hard to jump from the edge because you fall pretty early on the edge physics. So it's kind of hard to tell where the edge is to jump from. I don't know if I'm jumping pixel perfect, but it feels like you can't do this. And it feels like you can't hit that switch. I mean, it almost feels like you're meant to, but oh, I broke it. I hit it too many times. And then this happens. Now what? Is that a death? Did I die? So there's a crystal. It looks like the crystal we're trying to get, but it's just on the ground and it's useless. Maybe you need to hit the thing with the hammer from... Wait, maybe you need to hit it like this. Because, like, if you throw it like this, it kind of goes over it. It doesn't seem like I can hit the crystal in any way. It doesn't seem like I can interact with it in any way. See? This doesn't do anything. It's a total mystery. Let's make sure the stove is on. Maybe that changes something. I can only hit that lever there. Maybe this is like some kind of pixel perfect bullshit right here. I'm not sure this is absolutely impossible. Doing this. I'm not really sure. Look, it can almost reach. Oh, it's so... Oh. No. Almost. I just can't do it. There's no way to throw things up in the air. Nothing to stand on. Gizmo's idea. Am I getting more distance this way? But if you're... Look, now it's not going the whole distance across the screen. Like, if you're in the lower part of your jump, it, for some reason, doesn't go all the way across the screen. Look at this bullshit. Why? Look at that. It's like they blocked you from doing that. Look at that. Crystal looks broken. I guess it does kind of look broken. Yeah, I don't know. I guess so. Well, let's try to drop the spikes on the crystal again and to see if anything happens from that. Try that again. What else are we going to do with this spikes? We might as well use the spikes. Yeah, maybe it's not supposed to land on the ground. Maybe. Oh, it's right between them again. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like that does anything. I know, Hashilove, I know. Well, this might be one of the most baffling so far. I mean, many of the puzzles were figured out relatively quickly. And there's nothing you can hit here. Pretty sure. You can break this, doesn't do anything. There, that didn't do anything. I saw the slide puzzle, that didn't help. Could I have brought a fish with me? Maybe I'm supposed to touch that shark fish. Maybe I'm supposed to, if I touch it, maybe I pick it up. And then I bring it. What would I do with it, though? Why would I need a fish? Like, you throw the fish into the crystal, and then it... Maybe I should try that. I know that you would want to think so, First World, but there doesn't seem to be... It doesn't really matter that this is fire and that's ice. There's no way to get this off of its track, from what I can tell. And there's no way to move this block of crystal or ice or whatever it is. There's no way. Like, look, I don't know. Let me try to interact with this thing more. You can't... You just can't do anything with it. The only thing I can do is push it left or right, seemingly. You can't jump on it, can't stand on it. I know, that was mentioned before too, but you can't push that block of whatever. You can't push it, you can't interact with it. Ow. Maybe I'll try to... You walk through it, like you walk through it. So there doesn't seem to be any pushing of it. Let's reset the thing, the puzzle. But we'd be missing something else in the level. The hammer here is pretty obvious. indentation must be for something. They do put things for no reason sometimes. Like that little shaft that drops the ball. And then one spot in level 3, that was for nothing, essentially. I mean, it would block the ball from going into the pool of blood. I guess that's really the only reason for it, but... I'm gonna try to touch this fish. I'm just gonna try to touch it on purpose. Maybe you're actually supposed to collect it. Maybe feeding the other fish to the one fish makes it a powered up fish. And then when the fish is powered up, it becomes a super fish. And that super fish gives you the power you need. Do you think that might be it? You gotta think like a beast. I'm just trying to think like a beast, okay? Alright. I'm just gonna grab this fish. I'm gonna touch it. I bet I can take it now. It's a super fish. Watch this, guys. You're about to see a genius puzzle solver at work. Get the fish. Get it. It doesn't do anything to you. Well. No. 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 What if I attack the fish? Take this. Oh, you can't attack underwater. Okay, whatever. Wait, hold on. Wait, what if I do this, though? Take this, idiot fish! Raw! Does nothing. Can I, like, pick up the little pieces of fish? Can I get pieces of fish? No. Maybe I'm thinking too linearly. Yeah. I'm not thinking fourth dimensionally enough. Marty, you gotta think fourth dimensionally. I think the spikes go in the pit. Do you think they can't, like, they don't go over far enough? They don't go over far enough. You can't get the. That would be interesting if the spikes went in the pit, and you could then push the block over it. Oh, but look, I don't think you can get them over far enough. Well, hold on. See? No. And they don't, like, when you drop the spikes, they go straight down. They don't swing anymore. Right? Look. Nope. You can't get them over. I already tried dropping them on the left side. They just go straight to where I'm standing right here and nothing happens. I'm going to try to jump directly into the spikes with my head. Then maybe my head will get stuck on a spike and make it swing like a vine. That seems like a good idea, right? Oh! Oh! Let's turn the furnace on. Warm myself up to the fire. What is with this stupid furnace? What's with it? Notice how it has a little spike on the bottom? Is that about the right height of the crystal block? It kind of is. Man, maybe you do have to get it over there somehow. Look, how are you supposed to move this? It doesn't move. The hammer doesn't... See, both the shuriken and the hammer do the same thing. They just damage it. Pick it up? No. I think that we've swung the spikes the maximum they can be swung. Spikes in the furnace. Feel the spike is a spout. Yeah. That's what I was thinking too. Or maybe something like that. You break the furnace. Your hammer merely pushes it left and right, and the shuriken does nothing. I'll show you the shuriken. See? It's nothing. No, I don't think so. No. So I've tried multiple times breaking the crystal. And it falls to the ground. And then I've tried dropping the spikes on the crystal on the ground. Nothing happens. I guess you tried once dropping the spikes on the crystal. Maybe we should try it again in case whatever was supposed to happen didn't happen the first time for no reason. Let's just try it, because that really looks like what they would want you to do is drop the spikes on the crystal. Unless, I mean, I really do believe that it's something to do with that, but the only question is, do we need to do something first? We need to do something first. Maybe you could, like, stick the crystal on the spikes to move. No, you can't move it. You can't do anything. You can't attack down or up. Only side to side. Nobody in chat has any idea. They go for the pit. How do you get them over there? Once they fall, you can't push them and they can't go that far. They go straight down when I drop them. I mean, surely you do something with the spike. It's gotta be dropping them onto this crystal. I'll just do it again. Try what? Dropping the... Yeah, you put the spikes in the pit. If the spikes go in the pit, then why are they spikes? Why is it not like a block, you know? The spikes do something. The only thing they do is break this crystal. We can do that with our hammer, but maybe we just have to do it with the spikes in the right way. Azriel, how's it going? Supports for that railing look like a railing themselves. Wait, what railing? For this? Oh, for this? I know, yeah. It's true. Like, you could push the thing down, but I don't know how you would go about doing that exactly. Yeah, I don't know. I'm doing good. I'm just perplexed at the moment, you know. Yeah, how would we get it to go down? I don't know. You can't do anything like that. It can't be something like that. If we wait long enough, maybe the ice will melt. Well, it was over there for a pretty long time already. Gotta melt the ice. Well, the furnace has gotta be for something. Say Shaozu. It is Shadow Cider. Say Shaozu, we're stuck again. In stage 4. We've been stuck on this puzzle for a while now. It's not the... I don't know. It's approaching, I think, longest puzzle. Longest being stuck on a puzzle. It's approaching that. Real fast. It could be... I mean, I agree that the furnace has got to be for something. But maybe it's possible to get this crystal somehow to be collectible, and then you can just bring it over here. Look at this receptacle here. If you could collect it, maybe you come here and then use it on this thing with the furnace to the right, and then something happens, you know? Like, look at that receptacle. It looks like you put the crystal here. Look at that, right? Doesn't it look like that? So maybe I just need to drop the spikes on this crystal in the correct way. I only tried it once. Maybe it just glitched or something. I'm going to just try it again. I'm just going to try it again. I'm going to try dropping the thing on the thing again. I can't think of anything else that we haven't tried. Have I attacked? Yeah, we've broken the ice block multiple times. I've broken the ice block and then have the crystal fall out, and I've tried dropping the spikes on that crystal once it's on the ground. Tried that twice. Nothing happened either time. Maybe it was too damaged and broke. Yeah, but how do we... Yeah, maybe, but... Not as bad in part 3 versus part 2. I think the puzzles are the trickiest in part 3. This is just more of a puzzle game. Part 2 is... got some very weird, tricky puzzles. But there's less of them, and... also, it's just much, much harder. I don't know. I don't know what the solution to this is. Some of the puzzles are a little bit crazy in this game. Can't really say... like, in regards to puzzles, I don't think you can say it's easier than part 2. It's just that everything else is much easier. See, look at that. Look how when you drop the spikes onto the crystal block, it breaks. Is that a unique animation? Well, in any case, it's like the one interaction the spikes can do. It's like the only purpose of the spikes is to break this block. It doesn't do anything else. Like, it doesn't hurt you. You can't interact or platform with it. It does nothing except for break the spikes. So it's got to be its purpose. But except that it doesn't accomplish anything. So it's got to be a combination of that and something else. Don't hit when it's moving at you. Get more swing. I keep hitting. Maybe. Maybe I've been hitting it only at the top of its swing and it's been going straight down. But yeah, maybe you can. Yeah, that's true. So you think that I could use more swing to get it into this pit? But okay, Monocule, let's say it goes in the pit. Then what? Then what? Then am I going to just magically be able to push this block, which I couldn't push before? Hey, Red Mages, what's up? We're stuck in a puzzle. We've been stuck here for a long time. But then what, though? You can't push the block. What do you do next? It is the right shape. It is the right shape to fit here, but... I mean, I guess something could happen. Should I kill myself and try that? I guess so. I don't know. Yes. Fire does something, but how do I use the fire to do something? So if you drop it, so if you think if you drop the spikes into that hole somehow perfectly, then maybe the fire will do something. Yeah, maybe. I wish I could solve your spike puzzle, Red Mages, but too sharp for me. And liquid metal comes out the floor. Okay. Push the table down there. Nah, it doesn't work, no. such a weird puzzle. Is it really? The solution is really to drop the spikes in this gap and something magically happens? That's so weird. If that's the solution, I guess I could see it. I guess I could see that being the case. So I need to try to hit it mid-swing as it's coming back to the left. Mid-swing, you think? Let's try it. Oh! Yes. Okay. Now what? Now melt the eyes. What's next, guys? Put something in the pot to melt. Should I break this with my weapons now? There's cracks over it. I think that's just the design, but I can't break it anyway. See? What? I'm just gonna try attacking it 1 billion times with the shuriken. Must be good for something. It must be. This game is mean. So you're saying there's something mean we have to do, huh? You're saying there's something mean. Now we know it's mean. You think you know, but should you say? If you didn't look it up, you can say what you think. No, it's okay. We already know it's mean. Because clearly it's not anything logical. It's gotta be something ridiculous. Okay, Gizmo. Well, have a good night. I'll try to make a good VOD for you to look at that. Maybe you have to... What if you have to attack this crystal, like, right in the exact right part? Like, maybe you don't just attack it anywhere. Maybe you have to, like, attack it specifically on the dark spot, you know? Would it be with the shuriken, or... I would imagine the hammer. Like, it could be something like that. By sadists. I think they're just trying to... I don't think they're designed by sadists. They're just trying to make clever puzzles, you know? They just went a little bit overboard here. A lot of the puzzles are pretty clever. Like, the puzzle design in this game is good. It's good. Like, a lot of the puzzles are good. I don't know. We need to see what the actual solution to this is, though. Yeah, I think so too, First World, but... what do we do with that? I mean, look, it seems like we have to get something over here, but how? The pot has a spout. It pours something that melts like metal. Okay. Yeah, I would imagine so, but do I need to... Oh, maybe there's something we have to do with the pot that's, like, non-obvious. Like, what if we have to hit it with the hammer, like, 20 times from this direction or something? Is it just attacking the fire? Like, there's no way to overturn it. Jumping it, like, it can't seem to interact with it. Attacking with the hammer from down here doesn't do anything. Is there anything to the left of the danger sign? Death. What if you had to push the danger sign itself down here? Whoa! No. How's it going, Walranium? Get it with shurikens. A whole ton. I already tried that. Maybe it has to be turned on in a certain position? A little too opaque. Well, yeah, a little. I think there have been some clever puzzles though. I like most of the puzzles, I would say. The thing with the balls, rolling the thing across the balls, I think that's quite clever. The only thing I don't like about that is that it seemed to glitch out a few times. In different positions. And then, like, you turn it on in the right position instead of moving it there first. Maybe it's got to be in the middle. But you can move it whether it's on or off, though. Like the thing in the third level with the hitting the legs out of the table and then using it as like a trampoline to like flip the skull up to set the bird free. That's quite clever and cool puzzle. The thing in like the end of stage 2 with the barrel and the crane, that puzzle is awesome. That puzzle is super clever. Super clever. The thing with like dropping the box onto the table and explodes and creates platforms is pretty silly, but it wasn't that hard to figure out. It was still kind of cool. I did something last stream but didn't get this far to see the results. The slide puzzle? The slide puzzle, I've been here after using the slide puzzle and nothing changed. The fish? Could I possibly melt myself? Nah, you can't interact with it. Solution is clear? Last stream didn't get this far to see the results. What? Why can't I push this? I want to just try like throwing hammers into like maybe if you like touch, maybe if you like do it from the middle of the block, maybe you have to break it the right way by doing it from the middle of the block, you know? Think balls, big ones? Something? I'm supposed to roll something. Like this block? Can I roll this block? The lever? That we're holding the spike. Oh! Those do look like those balls from the last stage. They do. But it's not. Yeah, but I can't seem to. I can't do anything about it. Yeah, if that were the case, I think I would have discovered it already by accident. You could, like, knock these balls down. There's no way to get these balls down. I can't... There's nothing for me to stand on to get any higher. It's a good idea, but... I'm gonna try using the hammers directly on the stone. Maybe it's like a chiseling puzzle. Like maybe you gotta break it a specific way, like this. You have to catch it! You have to catch it! You have to catch the crystal! You have to catch it! Aha! That's not... Was that what you were thinking, Monocule? Doesn't sound like it. I was sort of right in what I was thinking. But it's simpler than that. You just have to be standing under it so you catch it. You can't pick it up off the ground. It breaks if it hits the ground. Wow. And now I imagine I do this. Wait. Wait. I have the crystal, but I can't select it to use it, though. Do I just... Maybe I stand here? For something to happen. The puzzles aren't over yet. Now... Okay, now what? Do my hammers go farther now or something? Now we gotta try everything again. How close that gets to hitting that goddamn lever. It's just ridiculous. You can't go back up to check out the fish. We fell down a pit before. Maybe I jump in the acid now. Why do I want the spikes to be there? So it's obvious why you wouldn't want to drop the spikes into the crystal now. You won't give away your entire idea. Did your idea have to do with standing under the crystal? Did it have to do with that? Did you foresee that with your wisdom? No. That was me. That was my win there. That was my win. I figured that out. I gained that progress. My power. You just gotta be here. You just stay here for a while.
impailing my head in spikes. That was a pretty good idea. You're right. I liked it too. I just want to make sure I can't push this any more to the left. How do I use the crystal? I have the crystal. How do I use it? What is this? Use it. Man, it sure seems like you would put it here or something. The crystal just like disappeared. Did I even pick it up?
I just can't hit that lever. Oh, come on. If you got this for Christmas, you'd be happy. Why would you not be into this? We're having fun, right? You're saying we're having fun. We're having fun. Maybe I just need to, maybe you can hit this lever. Maybe it's possible. It seems not possible, but just because it might be pixel perfect ridiculous. If I do the biggest jump, look, the hammer gets somehow mysteriously stopped. Look at that. Asriel, alright. No problem. I hope to have figured it out by next time. Oh, this is just... It just seems thoroughly impossible. This can't be what you do. It can't be. It can't be. It just seems impossible. I know. It seems like I'm just a little bit short every time. I mean, at best, I'm a little bit short. Only can get a running jump. It's so weird that it's like they specifically designed the hammer to, if you might have hit it, they made it so it stops short. They make the hammer stop short. It does that if you jump to the left here, too. How would I hit that lever? How would I? There doesn't seem to be a way. How would I hit it? Must be a way to hit it. Even if we figured out what we're supposed to do. Like, maybe all we needed to do was get the crystal, and now the whole thing is just... Well, why do we... Why? Well, I mean, maybe this stuff is for later. The furnace and this spikes. Maybe the whole thing is just getting through here now. I'm trapped here. I can't pick up the fish. I tried. I can't get the fish. Was there something at the beginning with the book? Is there some other item? Something with the bookcase? You know, there was that ball at the beginning of the stage, that giant ball. I wonder if you had swung that really big and then broke it, if the ball would have like rolled down the stairs or something. Yeah, if only there was a way to get back. And now that I think about it, like that ball, that giant ball. What if there was a way? Just okay. Hear me out. What if there was a way to get that? Yeah, the one that actually points at exactly. Like if you were rolling on that ball, and you somehow got to this point, but I don't know. Like if the ball, could the ball roll off of there and land here where I'm standing? Look, there's no way to get back. There's no way to get back. You can't get back. If that were the case, what would be the point of the top part of the level? Visible ladder? There's no way to get back. It would almost be as if you had to get these spikes here first, so that the ball could roll over here, and you could jump off onto this ledge. You see what I mean? But there's no way to get here first and go back. Even if that was the thing. Like, if the ball rolled down here, it would get stuck here, and that would be no good to you. No lives left to investigate, yeah. You could... No. Maybe you could break the... You could break the ball and jump off onto the top part. Maybe you could, like, jump off of the top part and then break it from the top and then roll it down. It's gotta be something like that. We must need that giant ball. Is that what you were thinking, Monocule? Is that what you were thinking by big balls? Is that what you were thinking? Is that your thing? Big ball thinking? That's what you're thinking? We need that big ball from the beginning? That is crazy, but it's very clever. It's very clever. I never tried. I only broke it going straight down, where it just drops off the level. I didn't try swinging it and then breaking it. I just never tried that. Well, let's play through the game again and then try it. We still got time. There's just... If that is the case, we have to just try it and see what happens, I guess. Would that then create would there be a reason to move the bookcase then? What would be the reason? The ball goes down the stairs. Maybe you want the bookcase on the far left side so it bounces off that and gets propelled to the right. Good night. Well, that would explain why it doesn't have a checkpoint. That would explain it. Well, that sounds a lot easier to solve, says Shazu. It's, it's got to be it. It has to be it. The big ball. And here I just thought the purpose of it was to let you get up onto the ledge. I didn't think it was going to involve all that. But you still have got to do the top part, probably. Top part of the level. Which means it's probably not possible to just like get on the ball and roll into the bottom part right away. Like maybe you can't ride the ball while it's rolling. No. No. At least those spikes don't insta-kill you in this game. That's pretty generous of the game to not have those spikes insta-kill you. Pretty generous. Oh. My stream just disconnected. Attempting to reconnect. I'll just keep playing. That better reconnect. Hi, am I back? Hello? Hello? I'm back, guys. Refresh. You want to refresh your computers? Macaw, hello. Macaw, what do you think about our reasoning ability for solving crazy puzzles? I wonder if we're on the right track. Macaw knows. He won't tell us. I think I'm on the right track. I blipped out. Yeah. It still does that every once in a while. It's okay. Yeah, it's gotta be it. It's gotta be the big ball. I didn't think of that. But I'm still kind of confused about how to do it exactly, or what you do. Well, you must roll it. You must roll it to the right down the stairs, and then somehow it rolls it rolls across the acid pit and gets in that area. But then it probably gets stuck in that little dent. And then what? There's no way to get the platform there first. Is there? Is there? That's the thing that's really confusing me. Maybe no, but that doesn't. Maybe the ball will just land in the furnace. What if the ball just lands in the furnace? What if the ball just lands in the furnace? That could be it. And you like melt it. Ooh, wow. We got past that eagle really cleanly. I bet that might be it. That kind of makes sense. Yeah, you save your excitement. We'll see. This is definitely the most tricky puzzle in the game so far. Yeah. That must be it, I guess. Okay, if that's the case, then the only thing that still bothers me is there a position that the bookcase and table have to be in for that to happen? Nice emote, Skittles. I would guess, like, up against the left corner? Maybe? That we can do first. I want to get it so it's like almost completely covering this up. That looks good, I think. Okay. This particular puzzle hasn't trolled us in a while. So that's good. Uh-oh, I hope I didn't fuck this up. No, it's fine, it's fine. Got it there. Boss is pretty cool. I like this stupid boss. If nothing else, I like this boss for the music. It looks cool though, it just kind of doesn't make any sense. It's cool enough. Defeat to Beast 1. Yeah, that's probably the case. Beast 1, the gigantic Geigerized beast bosses. And then Beast 2. Where are the bosses in Beast 2 again? The dragon. Dragon's alright. Not that exciting, I guess. My final wizard boss. This is kind of cool. Kind of cool looking. Oh, the big head. That's right, the big head that dies in like 2 seconds. Too bad he doesn't really do that much. If only you could see his whole body. The whole goblin area is pretty cool though. It's a pretty cool set piece. I'm assuming we're going to get to finally see Malatoth in this game. I get the impression it's a disappointment, but I still am interested to see it. 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Good old green 5. Day off with Beast 3. Not bad. Not bad. Good old beasting. And this is my work day. This is my night job right here. Going into strange realms as a beast man who's almost human, but he has a hat, he's got pants, but until he gets a shirt, he won't be fully human. Or maybe just bigger muscles. You would think a beast would have the bigger muscles. This, it's like it rolls down here. All the paths. And these things must have to be positioned in some kind of specific way. There's just kind of not really a way to know, unless just putting them maybe up against the wall to create sort of a ramp-ish. Except, I don't know if that really makes logical sense. What else would you do with that? Yeah, he has no shirt, but he has a backpack. Is the ball gonna get stuck on this bookshelf? Is that why you can push it?
then does it perhaps need to be over here? I don't know. Let's try putting them like that. Suppose. I want to see what happens. I want to see how it rolls. But if I go down there with the ball, I die. Because then I have no way to get up here. Unless you can ride the ball. I don't think the game will let you ride the ball. If you could just do that, there'd be no point to the fish section. That can't be. Maybe it... What if you just don't have to do... Like, the fish puzzle is silly anyway. It's silly. It's a pointless puzzle. What if you just don't have to go up there? What if that's all just a distraction? What if you can ride the ball? You can just like... Can you break it from the top? I suspect you would be able to, yeah. Like, I could swing it... And then, like, I could stand here and just break it. Well, the thing about that, though, I don't know. If I did that, it feels like... I don't know, let me take a look. Well, I don't know. Maybe I should try it. Maybe you actually can. Oh, that would be so funny if the entire top part has no purpose and it's just a red herring. And the slide puzzle, including the slide puzzle we spent an hour and a half on. Wouldn't that be funny, guys? That'd be really funny. You guys would have a good laugh about that. I can't really move it while I'm on it. I think I could break it from here. Yeah. Maybe that is what you're meant to do. I'm curious what would happen if you tried to ride it. Maybe you... I feel like you would just get knocked off or something. It's probably really difficult to land on that ball anyway. If I miss, I'm dead. The thing... I don't know. Like, you probably would just get knocked off or pushed off or something. Probably doesn't work. I don't know. That's true. Oh, oops, I fell. Shit. Oh, the sounds. Well, let's see that. Well, oh, did it... It worked. It went over there. I must have went over there. It worked. Except I'm dead, though, so... I fucked it up. I just... Oh, it's in here. Oh, it's here now. What? It falls in there. That's no good. That's no good. That can't be it. You fall. Okay, I guess it's just as well that that happened. That can't be right. %ing Sea of Stars? Wow. Did that take a while? Skittles were trying to solve ultimate puzzles. I've got to use every part of my brain. Even if the ball got over here, it's not gonna go in the furnace. See, the furnace is too far to the right. Well, I think I kind of prefer the more like action-ish, like dark journey feeling of the first two, to be honest. I think that this is interesting. I don't mind the more puzzle focus, because the puzzles are pretty interesting, but probably for the first two. I thought maybe it would roll across that. It just goes down there. This level is pretty crazy with its puzzle. Like, it's just like, the whole thing is like one gigantic puzzle, and that's insane. But I respect it, though. It's pretty cool. It's just trying to solve this. It would be cool if these statues were bosses. Oh, there's that one really gigantic statue in the second stage. Takes up the entire screen. Sure looks like it would be a boss. I don't know, maybe the point of these bookcases is to get pushed. And they somehow form a bridge? We've seen crazy shit like that happen before. I'm just gonna have to follow it down and see what it does. Like, I have no choice. I should try to write it. It's definitely not correct, but we have no choice. We just have to try to. We have to see. We have to figure out the correct thing with this ball first before we can do anything else. You might also just need to get the maximum momentum, like, which means that I might have hit it in the wrong place before. Maybe I just got more momentum. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah. There's no way I'm gonna. No, of course it's here. The bookcase and the table didn't seem to be touched. Really need to try writing it, just to so I can see what it actually does. Try writing it. You know, it's like what, like 3 hours into the stream today? No, wait, like 3, yeah, I guess about 3 hours. And we're still stuck, essentially we're stuck on the same puzzle that we were at the beginning of the stream. We just figured out a couple of new elements of it, but that's it. We're still stuck on the same puzzle. This has been a 3-hour puzzle, basically. got to be something with these things. So maybe you do need to somehow make them a ramp. Like maybe they're positioned right, the ball bounces off of them and gets more speed or something somehow. Like maybe they have to be positioned just right. Something like that. Let's try to ride the damn thing. I'm gonna worry about momentum so much. I just want to really try to ride it. So I'll hit the chain from while standing on the ball. Oh, it doesn't work. You can't ride it. You can't ride the damn thing. It's still here. Could it be that doing the thing with like the fish somehow affects the ball or something? There's something. There's something. It's gonna try to. That's ridiculous. It can't be the fish. It doesn't make any sense. It's ridiculous. Can't be the fish. Try to think like developers. Must be a way. There must be a way. Well, that's what we had guessed, but looking at it, I don't see any way that it could possibly roll into the furnace. I'm just trying to figure out how I can even get it down there. Is it just supposed to go in the acid pit in the first place? But why? For what purpose? Like, could I have done something with that? This doesn't make any sense. It would kind of make... Like, that would explain why there's a furnace, I guess. If you could move the furnace to the left and turn it on first, but then there's no way to get back to the ball. There's no way to get back. You can't push either of those things into the acid pit. There's an invisible wall. I know, that would be one possible way. Can you raise the acid? No, you can only select... I don't think so, unless you can do it... It seems as though you can only select the first two stages, and once you complete one of the first two stages, the third stage becomes selectable. Oh, I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Because the picture doesn't appear on the stages until you do the early ones. Oh, yeah. Sure, that's right. So we've just been doing stage 1 and 3 so far. Am I gonna have to just look this up if this puzzle takes the entire stream and we still haven't figured it out? At what point are we gonna have to give up on this? But we've kind of figured things out, though. It must be pretty close to figuring something out. Get that ball. You can roll the ball, but what are you doing? You got another idea? All right, I want to hear your idea. Another idea. Damn it. I don't have any. I don't know. I've got nothing, to be honest. If only you could get back to the ball after positioning things. No, but even if you could do that, how do you get it across the acid pit? I don't see a way. Doesn't seem like you can actually roll on the ball. You get knocked off. Break the legs of a table. That's true. That's true. Break the legs of a table. I didn't think of that. That's true. But I don't think we'd be able to do that with the bookcase, though. Maybe like make a ramp in. Maybe the bookcase is a red herring anyway. Maybe just like make a ramp with the table, like on the edge. I guess that would make sense. Worth a try. You must have to do something. It must be something like that. You must have to do something with that furniture. It has to. Although it does kind of have a purpose in that you need to use it to get the hammer. It's not like that furniture doesn't have a purpose. It's a little odd that you can move it, but I mean, for all we know, the whole. Well, no, I don't know. I was gonna say, I guess. If you can't ride the ball anyway, so you have to definitely cross the top part of the level. Yeah, see, hold on, I'm just gonna double check. I can't select this. We have to do level 1 and level 3 before we can go to level 4. So to try to not waste my lives in stage 3. That's why I decided to squeeze a Sega CD.
Very hummable music. I think I might find myself humming this music in the car. You know, so catchy. Very good. This music's pretty good. That shit. This music's actually pretty cool. Is that the same boss music as the one on top right? Sure. That's different music or not. It's the third time I just straight up forgot that the thing falls and crushes you. It's the third time this happens. Ah. Such a waste of life. Can't help it. I'm just trying to hurry up and get back to stage 4. My brain can't remember all this stuff all the time. It's doing its best. My brain is doing its best. It's trying. It can't help that it forgot that. Don't blame my brain. It's not its fault. It's got a lot on its mind. Well, I'm sure it won't happen a 4th time. One less life for this ball stage. There's so many balls in this game. Man, Shadow of the Beast 3's got a lot of balls. Did it say that on the back of the box cover? It better have. Ignore Flipside. Flipside can never be ignored. Right about there, I think. Did I forget anything? No. Oh, what? That's bullshit! That is bullshit! It was in the right spot! It glitched! This puzzle glitches! It's a glitch puzzle! It did it again! It was in the right spot! I'm telling you! I guess there's, like, magic pixels where... Maybe there's magic pixels where it doesn't work. No, I don't know. I feel like one of these times it was on the exact right pixel that it was on before, and it still didn't. It's just like random. It's a glitch. It's a glitchy glitch puzzle. Whatever. Just the magic of the beast. It's the magic of the beast. Man, how many times do you have to go get that stupid hammer? 38,000. The secret of beast mode. Yes. I will discover the secret of turning back into the ultimate super beast in this game where the goal is to become human.
There should be a secret ending where he's like, actually, it's cooler to be a beast. And then he goes into full beast mode. You wish you had this much patience? You do. You do have this much. You just haven't unlocked it yet. It's inside of you. It's inside of you, Hashi Love. You just have to do it. You have to level up your patience skills. Have you tried putting more points into patience? Streaming does. Streaming can help. It does help. It does help in some ways. This should absolutely work. It's like twice in a row. It's like if the game is on the wrong seed, it's like there's a seed. If it starts on the wrong seed, like the bad seed, then it's just gonna always fail no matter where the ball is. I'm pretty sure. It was just a bad seed. Like, it didn't matter where I put that ball. That should have worked. There's no way that shouldn't have worked. It like the same position as before. It worked before. How desperate are you to see Malatoth? Just only seeing his foot. I thought that wasn't Malatoth. I thought that there's like one of his generals or something. I think that's what the manual said. I don't know. I don't remember. Is that really only his foot? I think that is a good boss fight. A giant foot. What? That's a cool boss fight. The boss is so gigantic you only get to see his foot. And then you just attack the foot. And it's a thing that we're all weak to. If like a little dude came up and attacked your foot, you wouldn't like it. You might just die. Malatoth? Yeah, it's in the manual. It's mentioned in the second game. You can ask about him. It's mentioned in the ending too. Nah, I mean, but like Hashi Love, I'm telling you, the exact same positions worked before. They just don't work sometimes. It's just like glitch. That puzzle's glitched. Toe is Malatoth, but he's just returned. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I thought I read somewhere that wasn't him, but I don't know. Maybe that. Yeah, it would be cool if that. Oh, all right. This is the 4th time this happens. Speaking of glitches, that's pretty cool. This one's kind of different. This is a different kind of glitch. The wizard guy is Zelik. He's mentioned in. I don't know if he's mentioned in Shadow of the Beast 1. But you can ask about both Zelik and Malatoth in Shadow of the Beast 2. You can get information about them. They're both mentioned in the manual. And Zelik is the general that works under Malatoth or something. Yeah, I guess he only killed one toe. I don't know. He recovered after losing his foot. Zelik. If you ask people about Malatoth in Shadow of the Beast 2, everybody's face just goes pale, and they become unable to speak. Like, his face went pale. He had nothing to say. Beast 3 cover. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That would. If that's what he looked like in the game, that'd be pretty sick. I'm guessing. Well, I don't know. Probably shouldn't tell me. Like right like that. If that's what he looked like right there, that'd be pretty awesome. Giant wizard man. Kind of reminds me of the Gnome King from the great hidden gem classic movie Return to Oz. The scariest kids movie. Was there a Return to Oz video game? I don't think there is. That would be That would be awesome if there was a Return to Oz video game. FM Town versions. I gotta look at it and even look at it. Yeah. The Sega CD one looks pretty cool. With voice acting, has actual voice acting. It's using the graphics from the Genesis version, but they're like all recolored and like kind of different, and they added in FMV cutscenes. Like when you go up the elevator, there's like an FMV elevator in first person, and then there's voice acting. What's the FM Towns version like? I want to look at that. It's a down spec of the FM Towns? Oh, wow. It's got the... Does the FM Towns version have the voice acting too? Really? Well, check that out. Is it easy to emulate FM Towns? I've never done that before. $32-bit. I know so little about FM Towns and its friend, the FM Towns Marty. Look out, Marty! It's the Libyans! Shadow Beast 1 manual. All the manuals have a bunch of story and lore in them, and backstory and stuff. But they don't have 64-page novellas like Weird Dreams. I like the lore in these games. The lore is kind of cool. Backstory. It's cool that they tried to expand on it in each game, I guess. I think that you look the coolest in the first game. It's kind of ironic that you're going on this huge, this long journey, this ordeal to become human, but really you just kind of look dumber and dumber in each game. You look the coolest in the first game. I mean, isn't this just a fool's errand? You know, weren't maybe the real moral of the story of Shadow the Beast is that you should accept what you are. By the end of Shadow the Beast 3, you probably just look stupid. Come on, this hat... I mean, I guess he looks kind of cool, but no, he looked cool in the first game. Just stay a beast. Play all the Beast clones. I want to play them, but I've got just a lot of other stuff I want to play, so I probably won't do that right away. And also, I mean, by the time we beat this, that's like 2 solid weeks of beasting. I don't know if we can handle that anymore. Well, I wouldn't mind it, but I have other stuff. I want to stream X68,000 games. I have it set up, I think, and I've never streamed any before. That's what I want to do next. There's so many games to be played. I'm an Amiga gamer. Sure, Amiga's good. He's got a backpack and a hat. Yeah, he does have a backpack and a hat. It's true. I guess it's kind of a... I don't know, it's kind of a cool look. The backpack and a hat and no shirt. I guess it works for him. I guess he pulls it off. But he looked pretty cool as a beast. Just had that iconic look, you know? I don't know. In the second game, he just kind of looks like a caveman. He's become a little more human. Willie the Worm, milady. Milady to you too. I know, X68,000 is a lot of cool stuff. I mean, the first thing I want to play is that Castlevania game. I don't know too much about it. I don't know about what is on it, but I'd like to check some things out. Hey, Colic, what's up? The Beast thing? Well, it's kind of not going that good. We've been stuck on essentially the same puzzle for in stage 4 for the entire stream. Well, except we didn't realize that the entire level is kind of like one big puzzle. What are the highlights? Well, there's a unique Castlevania game. It was... There's a port of it that you can play on PSP or something. I forget. But I want to play the original. I think it was on... What was it? Castlevania Chronicles? There's that. That's probably the most famous thing. You know what else I want to play in X68000? I want to play the X68000 version of Lagoon. Because I like Lagoon and Super Nintendo, but I'm very curious to see what the original is like. The original actually is an ease game. It doesn't have the... You just bump into enemies. I'm going to play that. Wrath of the Demon. Paradise Lost, Unreal. Right, well, for Shadow of the Beast clones. Unreal looks really cool. I don't remember Paradise Lost. I remember Wrath of the Demon. That one looked really, really hard. I guess they all are, though. PSX has a port. David Whittaker wrote a lot of C64 and Amiga music. What else did he do that people know about? Rondo of Blood? That's Rondo of Blood is the... No, I'm talking about the X68000 Castlevania. It's a totally different game. That's what I want to play. I want to play the original, though. Horse riding, the game starts with ball. I'm trying to remember. Is that the one that had like a gigantic maze that was extremely complicated or something? Right. That one, yeah. I would play that. Maybe someday. I'm kind of interested in anything that's Shadow of the Beast like. I do really like this sort of format for games. Yeah, I played Rondo, and Rondo is a really good game. Actually, Rondo's, I guess it's kind of my favorite Castlevania. But the only one that's sort of like within the 16-bit time period that I haven't played is the X68000. It's just called Akumajo Dracula. Yeah, that one, well, yeah. There is a port somewhere for that. I don't know. There is a port. Oh, maybe it's on PS1. I don't know. I think there's some differences with the port. You know, I can't quite really recall. All clones have no clones. Yeah, oh yeah, they're all clones of Beast 1. Right. They're all kind of more like Beast 1. But yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense. Like, Beast 1 is still kind of the most unique of all of them. Kinda. Oh man. Health. It's okay, we don't need health. Where we're going, we don't need health. I'm not gonna forget this time. This thing can graze you, though. Gotta be careful. Alright, let's see if it glitches on us. I'm telling you that this shit is just a glitch. When it does that shit, sometimes it's just glitching. There's right that there's no way this shouldn't work. There's no way in hell. Like, this should definitely 100% work. The speed at which you do this shouldn't matter. Like, this should absolutely work. See? But like, once in a while, it just falls for no reason. It's just how it is. This is the most fucked up puzzle. I'm sure whatever the thing is in level 4, once you know what to do, is a perfectly fine puzzle. It's just this one that's... I like the puzzle, it's too bad it's kind of fucked up. Just glitches, I think. I mean, I can't perceive anything I'm doing wrong. I really don't know. I can't understand what it could be. I'm doing the exact same thing. I should try Beast on PS4. Yes, people keep telling me that. I don't know. Pretty good. I don't know. It just doesn't seem to have... I don't know. We'll look at it. I'm going to look at it on stream. It just doesn't seem like it has the same appeal to me. It's missing something. Take another look at it, though. Beast 1, Shadow of the Beast 1 is just... It's a very unique feeling game. It's just something... You know, I think that... Yeah, the difficulty is definitely very frustrating, Shadow of the Beast 1. But it's kind of also part of what makes the game good. Like, it kind of needs the difficulty, I feel like. It's part of the feeling of the game. It's important to the game's feeling to have that difficulty, I think. The Beast 2 is a bit overboard, I would say. The Beast 1, I think, is... I like the way it is. The variety is in the world. I agree. In Beast 1, it's like, I kind of, like, it's... If you had to make, like, say what genre it is, I would say it's kind of like... It's a dark journey game. You're going on just a dark, lonely, solitary journey. There's not really that many games that kind of capture that feeling that well. I think the Shadow of the Beast 1 is, like, one of the best. Maybe it's the best game to do that. I was thinking about what other games are like that besides just Amiga Shadow of the Beast clones. Out of this world? That's... Yeah... Kinda. No. Out of this world is... I feel like it's a little bit different. It's more of a... It has more of a puzzle feeling. I don't think it feels like that. And also, it's like it's a story, and it's not really a solitary journey because you have a friend. You know what game I think is kind of like that, actually? Even though it's not difficult, it's actually very easy, is Castlevania 2. I think it kind of has... I think that game has the same feeling. Wait, why am I coming back down here? I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. I don't... What, if I were to die, that... Oh, I would have thrown away... Oh, that would have been bad. Wait, okay. Okay, I got it. I got it under control. I got it. Anyway, what was I saying? What other games are like that? I just think because, like, Castlevania 2, like, the game is so empty and weird. And that's kind of, like, it initially seems like... It initially seems like it's under-designed almost, but I just think... But it has such an amazing atmosphere. And that's, like, that's essential. That's what makes Shadow of the Beast, is the atmosphere, I think. Like, that's everything about that game. But the atmosphere is, it's like not just the music and the art and the... It's also like the game design kind of too. Like the fact that you have the one life, which of course is the opposite of Castlevania 2, but it's like the emptiness of the world as well, kind of. I don't know. Oh, you just get... That's the object of the level, is to get... You're looking for the quintessence of life. You just put it in a beaker and that's it. It's a level. About Metroid. Yeah. Yeah, Metroid is kind of like that. It's kind of like that. It's true. But kind of... Yeah, I don't know. Well, kind of more just the first 3. After that, I feel like they kind of lose that. But... Pick the wrong stage by accident. Wait, did I pick the wrong stage by accident? What happens if you pick the wrong... Can you, like, escape in this game? Yeah, the first game. Yeah. I like that. I like that in a video game. I like that feeling of going on the dark, lonely, solitary journey. I kind of like that. I mean... I like many other things as well, but I just think that that's pretty cool. Oh, and then also like Souls games are like that too. That was the other one. Like the more modern. I think that Souls games actually kind of capture the same thing in sort of a different way. Obviously, don't feel like Shadow of the Beast games, but it's sort of a similar feeling with those games too, I think. Zork. Did I pick stage 2? Oh no. Oh man. I picked stage 2. That's not... Now we just have to beat the whole game. That means we can't... That means we have to beat stage 4 and we have to beat the whole game right now. I've already played Axiom Verge. I have played Axiom Verge. It's alright. I don't think it's that great. I don't know. It's okay. I mean, it's pretty good in some ways. I actually think the glitch mechanics are really clever, but the game is just too... It's too much of a... It's just too much just Super Metroid. But warmed over Super Metroid. There's not enough about it that's like different or really interesting. So you can destroy this to get past this damage list, but it really doesn't matter. I haven't done this stage in a while. Maybe you can't do stage 4 unless you do stage 2 first. Maybe that's the true secret of stage 4. Never played, wait, what else? Eaten by a Gru. Oh, yeah. Let me see if I remember how to do everything in this stage properly. Boss fights are lame, because the game is too easy. I played through Axiom Verge on hard mode, and it was still, like, I barely died. Yeah. The boss fights, like, they're cool in theory, but they just don't make an impact. Yeah, I don't know. It's an okay game. It's not bad. It just doesn't really feel necessary to play, I guess. Okay, so here I do this. Then we jump here. We just do this. Kill this idiot. I remember what to do. Then we grab this, push it down. This is a pretty weird puzzle solution. But through process of elimination, we're able to solve this. Like, only so many things you can do. The last door. I don't know what that is, actually. Whoa. Okay, you gotta kill this idiot. Don't get hooked. Okay. Alright, then we go up here. Oh, well, first I guess we go down here and get this. Alright, then we go up and kill the boss. Not too hard. Not too tricky. This is actually, I think this whole part is pretty clever with this design. I obviously tried to not make these easy puzzles. They tried to make these puzzles be challenging and like force you to think as much as possible. You know, I respect that, but they went just a little bit overboard in certain areas. But they tried. Oh, here's the thing that looks like it should be a boss, right? But it's not. Linear point click game, a Lovecraftian feel. That sounds like some kind of indie thing. I haven't seen it. Axiom Verge 2. Yeah, I haven't looked at Axiom Verge 2. You can let me know what you think of it, I guess. Okay, so now we can push this to the right, about there. Then we use the crane. All this part is pretty clever. So now, make sure I don't forget anything. Are we good? Do we get in the barrel? I think we hit the belt and then get down, and that's it. And that's it. That's stage 2. See, I remember how to do it. It's not going to be an issue when we need to finally beat the damn game. Wipeout? I played Wipeout, not for a long time. I thought Wipeout... Wait, the PS1 racing game? I thought that just used, like, licensed music. Like Firestarter. Oh, all the other... Oh, I see. So not Firestarter. It's the only song I remember from the game. Oh, man, it's almost midnight. We haven't made any progress on stage 4. Well, we made a little bit, but not really. We're still stuck on essentially the same puzzle. Oh. You would think, like, we figured out so many little elements. We figured out how to, like, drop the spikes into the pit. We figured out how to grab the crystal from the crystal block. It's softlocks. That's where we want to go to for stage 4. That's stage 4. We figured out the thing with the giant ball. Some things chat helped me figure out, but they didn't look it up. They used their brains too. Nobody looked up anything. They just... We're all just putting our heads together. But even with that, we don't know what the next piece of we don't know how to put it all together. We don't know what to do. Oh, there's... Okay, yeah, maybe you could just make a ramp with that table. Could that be? Could be. Let's go find out. Ramp. It's gotta be it, I guess. Maybe the ball lands on the thing maybe what happens is it lands on the thing and then you can push it down when you're ready. Maybe that's it. That might be it. That might be the only missing piece of the puzzle. And then everything will come together. I'm gonna God Gamer it. Oh, now is the time to do it. Well, I did all 3 levels beforehand. Now is the time to do it. Okay, yeah. First we gotta get the hammer. Wait, well, first we gotta reinvestigate this area down here. This table. If we can break the legs of this table and make a ramp, then I guess it's gonna make sense. But... no. Maybe? Do you guys think this is gonna work? I'm feeling kind of pessimistic. It just, like, it doesn't look like the leg would be breakable based on the art. Doesn't look like it. I'm not feeling good about it. I don't think it's gonna work. It worked! Oh! Oh, I can keep pushing it to the right now. Wait, okay, no, that must be the right spot then. What? Can I break anything on this? Hold on, let me just reinvestigate this thing. Alright, that's gotta be it then. That's it. That's the missing piece of the puzzle. We did it. So, let's make sure we don't waste this life. We might need it. Okay. I'm gonna try to use 100% of my power now. So go like here like this, and then... Okay, just in case. Then we'll go back down here and do that. We'll just repeat that until it breaks. I think it only takes 2 times. I'm gonna make sure we don't fuck this up. Oh! I missed. Okay. Okay, there. It rolled down. So that should be fine. That should be fine. Now the fish. We'll just keep doing it the way we've been doing it. This fish puzzle's weird, but whatever. I like the music for the fish puzzle, though. We got this down to a science. We know these fish. Damn fish. This fish actually doesn't do anything to you, but whatever. Unique music track just for the aquarium. I like that track. The music in this stage is kind of intimidating. It's like makes you feel like you're just doomed. There's some pretty cool music. I still like the music in the first two games a bit better, but there's some pretty cool music in this game. Look, it worked. And okay, just don't touch. Wait, what? Dude, the ball glitched though. Wait. Well, let's do that. It's gone. No. Whatever. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It still works, I'm sure. You can just roll it down here when you're ready for it. It's fine. All right. Let's now focus on doing this. Wait. Oh. Oh. My game actually glitched. Oh no. Oh. How am I gonna God gamer this? This is a glitch. Can I unglitch it? Listen. Wait. Oh. The ball returned to normal. It unglitched. It unglitched. Oh, I didn't waste a life. Good thing I didn't just kill myself. That was a God gamer. See, don't give up. Don't give up. All right. I am guessing that the ball's got to be rolled into the furnace. We probably just put it there. Does that have to be on first? Maybe it needs to be off first. All right, let's try to do this. This clearly needs to go in the gap. Clearly. So let's do that. Let's try to accomplish that. I could easily. Let's fuck it up. Let's not fuck it up. It worked. That worked. Then, do we go ahead and just collect this gem, I suppose? We probably do. So we just break it like this. I guess we just stand under it and break it, right? Like that. All right. And then, do we leave the furnace off and then turn it on afterwards? Do we just roll the ball into the furnace for ahead of first and then, or do we turn it on first? Maybe it should be off first. Maybe it should be off. I'm assuming we can roll this. It made a sound. It made a good sound. Now we got to push it to the right. Hey, we can't push it anymore. It will not push. Is it fine where it is then? It won't push. I guess it must be fine where it is. So then it's gonna melt and then some stuff is gonna appear. Or was I supposed to just push it on the bottom and then just... I could have just pushed it over here and like use it as a platform, couldn't I? But I just wanna think this. It's already in there. But the furnace, that's my only chance to get it in there. It must be using the furnace. What's it gonna do? Oh! Oh, something's coming out. Oh. Oh shit, maybe I wanted to drop the crystal into this stuff. Would that kill me? Oh, it's not even doing anything. Just kills you. Made the floor into lava. We made the floor into lava. So this is do we want to make the floor into lava and drop the crystal into the lava and then just try to grab it before we die? Or do we want to instead not do that, push the ball down and use it to get the door switch so we can just see what's past that? It seems like we could do either of those things, but not both. But you know, like grabbing the crystal just essentially deletes it. Like it's not in your inventory, and unless there's something automatic you do with it, which I think that rolling the big ball, I think the obvious thing to do is to try to get it over to the right to get the door switch. And there's another crystal over there. There's another crystal. But what if that's just a dead end and there's nothing over there? It kind of seems like the real thing is to use the furnace. And then to drop the crystal onto the lava. And then maybe just like grab it really fast after it lands in the lava. But when it becomes lava-ized, you just grab it, and then what if the level just ends? It's got to be using the furnace. It has to be using the furnace. It's interesting, though, that there's like a whole other section that is optional. Unless you do that first and you can somehow use the furnace another way. Does anybody have any good lava music? So maybe just breaking the crystal and grabbing it is not the right thing to do. Need to break it and drop it onto the lava, maybe. Yeah, I think it's been pretty fun. All of us trying to put our brains together to solve this. It's been pretty fun. I agree. More fun than like people just like looking stuff up and telling me. Or me looking stuff up. There's some things that would have taken quite a bit longer if I didn't get certain kind of ideas from the chat. Some people, certain things were not... Certain things other people thought of first. But I thought of most things myself. I think. Slide puzzle's optional, I know. Slide puzzle. But we had so much fun doing it, right? So it was totally worth it. What an adventure it's been! Working our way through Shadow of the Beast 3. What an adventure that we've all had. We've shared. True dark adventure. Okay. You don't think there's any slide puzzle? There is a slide puzzle in this stage. Spent an hour and a half on it. I don't know. Let me just think about this a little bit more before I do it, perhaps. Well, this has definitely got to go there, right? Although, like, you could have the lava stop here, but the point of the lava's got to be... I don't know, what's going to happen when the lava touches the crystal, though? What's going to happen when it touches the crystal? If it's not broken. I guess we're just going to have to find out, because I think that's what you probably have to do. Maybe when it touches the crystal, it'll slowly lower, and you'll be able to jump onto it, and then actually get up and hit the door. Maybe that'll happen. You know what? Alright. Do it. That sounds possible. Oh, from Duke Donuts? Oh, I've been in Duke Donuts stream before. I want to go on a dark journey in real life. Yeah. I guess they call that hitchhiking, don't they? Oh, was he disappointed? It's pretty good. Okay. It's got to be melting the ball. Like, that's the only way to use the furnace. That has to be right. That has to be right. Even though I think you could probably use the ball to just jump up and hit that switch. But that can't be right. This has to be right. I'm pretty sure that when we hit this switch, something good is going to happen. Now, we needed the crystal to be still there. Now we're going to be able to jump onto it. Most likely. Here comes the lava. The deadly lava. Alright, just jump up, wait till the last second. Okay, now I'm gonna watch. It's happening! Just a second. It works! Oh, the lava cooled. And I got the crystal. And there's another crystal here too. So, and it's, of course, it's a dead end. So do I just now... Do I need to do more lava, or do I just break that by hand? Can I do more lava? Well, let's just check. It turned itself off. Oh. Oh, it's like it burned out. It's dead. That was it. I knew that had to be it. So I guess we just break this one standing here, right? Well done, you have freed the 2 crystals. You have brought everything I need. Now you are ready to face Malatoth alone. 2 lives. You were here, Hoshilov. You were all here. Hey, Numa 9000, you were all here. Damn, progress has been made. The adventure. Whoa. Is this gonna be a boss, or is this gonna be like, whoa, I have a, oh, look, I've got an energy beam. I've got a ray gun. Music's Is this the boss? Whoa, the music's... Whoa, oh, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Yep, it's just a boss fight. Okay. Alright. This seems like a good position. Is it actually, like, really easy? What? He exploded. Is that it? I'm okay with that. If that's it, I'm okay with that. Wait. Oh, no, I can't move. That's it. That was probably the final boss, yeah. That was Malatoth. We beat the game. Claw was right. I went God Gamer. I used my brain, and somehow it came up with the correct solution this time. Now, what is our reward? What is the reward at the end of the journey? A phase 2 sliding puzzle, that would truly be devious. Cause correction. His prediction was correct. He knows his stuff, that macaw. As a new day dawns, mankind breathes a sigh of relief and basks in the warmth of a new beginning. I guess I look pretty handsome. Look at me behind this wall of text. You have cleansed yourself, your family, and the world of Malatoth's evil dominion. Exult, for the Beast Lord is dead. His cold, dark malignancy replaced by bright, fresh hope for the future. Now rest from your burdensome battle with the Beast Lord, assured that Malatoth is no more. I feel so assured. We did it. Timer stop. Guys, we did it. I picked a good time to win. Because I accidentally went to stage 2. I didn't mean to. Shadow of the Beast 3 has been brought to you by the following people. "5 hours faster than Shadow of the Beast 2, even without using any hints or... I mean, I got a couple of tips from the chat, but they didn't look at guide. They thought of it themselves. Programming, blah, 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 blah. Graphics, Martin Edmondson, Jeff Bramfit. Music and sound, Jim Wright, Lee Wright. What about the Whitaker dude? Is it not him in this game? Project manager, Mike Simpson. Thanks to David Jones for the disc code. Cormac Barstone. That's a pretty good name. Did he pick that for himself? Barstone. Thanks to Andrew Bond. It's pretty good. For the compressor, thanks to all the Psygnosis Games testers, including Tony Parks. The final Malatoth battle. He looked cool. I'm kind of happy that he was easy, to be honest, because I really just wanted to complete the game. He looked. I mean, you know, it's fine. It's like the big head and hands. It's fine, I guess. It could have been a gigantic. Because he was a gigantic foot, it seems like he should have been bigger. Thanks to Shirley for being there. You know what? You know, he should have been a gigantic, like, and it was even like a multi-screen battle, as if, you know, they were gonna, like, it should have been like a gigantic double screen sprite, right? Like Kraid in Super Metroid. Yeah, you know, I mean, you know, it's all right. As a new, oh, okay, we read this already. He did sound a little bit different than music. It's still pretty good, but probably the weakest music. Still pretty good though. I am serious, and don't call me Shirley. His lower torso was destroyed. Yeah, that's right. It got his entire torso. All that was left was a head and hands. But because Malatoth is so powerful, he's able to survive in just a head and hand form. You know, the head and the evil head and hand Demon Lord is a classic. It's a classic style of Demon Lord. Yeah, this series is not really about challenging boss fights. It's more about the journey of darkness. The boss fights in Beast 1, yeah. I mean, most of those are pretty simplistic, too. But they look cool. The final boss just being like a foot that you just beat up for a couple seconds and it explodes. Because that was Malatoth's weakness, was his foot. And because we beat his general, Zelik, in the second game, it diminished his power, and that's why he was a smaller head. And originally, his head and hands, his floating head and hands, were gigantic. They were the size of a whole screen. But his power had shrunk from all of our good deeds in the first 2 games. That's why he was so much smaller. That's part of the lore. I'm gonna press the button. Oh, okay. That's. I guess we turn it off now, huh? After all of that, I don't want to turn it off. Let's go to the rating screen. We have to do the rating thing. Does anybody else want to play Shadow of the Beast 3 now that you've witnessed its majesty? You know, that final puzzle is pretty insane, but it's basically like the last thing in the game. Considering it's the last thing, it kind of makes sense for it to be that insane, you know? Like, in other words, that final puzzle was basically the true last boss. I think it was pretty clever overall. I like the puzzles in the game. The only thing I don't like is that stone slab on the ball puzzle glitching half the time. The castle feels pretty fleshed out, and the puzzle with the barrel I thought was especially clever. Where am I? Hold on. Whoops. Let's let it keep playing. Maybe if you let it keep running, you can secret. Okay, guys, what do you rate Shadow of the Beast 2? Opinion time! Where's my media thing? 11 out of 10, that's very high. It's a pretty cool game. It's pretty cool. I like it. You know, honestly, I'm kind of, even though we went so crazy and we were so tormented by the puzzles, I like the puzzles. I end up liking all the puzzles. I think it's pretty cool. I think I like it a little bit less than the first 2. The first 2 are more captivating to me, you know? So I'm probably going to go with the 7. And the music, I love the music in the first game. The music is still pretty good. Definitely definitely okay. Actually, look. All right, I'm just gonna turn that off. Wait, just hold on. Let me just pull up this. Let me just pull up this one. See, this is the best track. Oh, we have to look at Shadow of the Beast PS4 real quick too. Taking a look at that. People keep telling me that I should play that. I don't know. See, this music track is so good that it's like it's become, I think, not only me, it's become embedded on all of our psyches. You know? So, I don't know. The music in this game, though, I don't know, like, the music in Stage 3 I kind of didn't like. It's too weird. Go with 6. I might go 6. It was apparently not the Whitaker guy that did the music for Shadow of the Beast 3. This one wasn't ported. Yeah, well, Shadow of the Beast 2 got less ports as well. I think Shadow of the Beast 1 was at the right place at the right time, and it got really popular. But 2 and 3 probably just less people played them. So I guess that kind of makes sense. But, you know, it's a cool game. If they had ported it, I think other people would have liked it. Oh man, I actually took the least amount of time in Shadow of the Beast 1. It's surprising. But Shadow of the Beast 3, for the most part, I was totally blind. I only got a couple of tips from chat, and it was just minor hints towards what to do. I wasn't told explicitly what to do. And it was mainly just from Monocule, like twice. And you just kind of, and it was him also using his own head. So mostly blind. Like Shadow of the Beast 1, I wasn't really blind. I had already seen playthroughs of it before I played it. I was not blind when I played this game at all. This Shadow of the Beast 3 is the only one I completed mostly blind. It's probably the only one that's realistic to kind of play through blind. So realistically, the other two games would take longer. It's a really cool game. I liked it a lot. I like Shadow of the Beast 3 a lot. It's a really cool puzzle game. I mean, honestly, it was a lot of fun. Those puzzles were a lot of fun to figure out. Even though I think overall I prefer the feel and the type of game that the first two games are more. But Shadow of the Beast 3 was pretty fun to figure out. Some of the puzzles verge on being fucked up, like too ridiculous, but they're also pretty clever. I don't know. I think that there's a lot of fun in those puzzles. So I like the puzzle. I like the puzzle design. For some others, they might find them to be a little too fucked up. What do you guys think? All right, let's look at Shadow of the Beast on PS4. I might go back and play some of the ports of Shadow of the Beast 1 and 2 sometime. Probably not right now. Let's just look at this again. I don't know. Let's just try to be impartial. And let's take a look.
A seventh child.
The music's kind of low.
To a seventh child. A blank page upon which the universe will
This is the
write its
PS4
tale,
remake of Shadow of the
or
Beast
a new
1.
life that will make the stars its toys. While the boy's parents dream of a life to be told, another sees the child only as a way to power.
Well, I looked at it before, and I thought it looked
Child,
not good.
beast, born in light.
I don't remember
cast
seeing
in
this. I don't think we
shadow.
looked at this intro. It's
In
like,
this one child, the fates had made a vessel strong enough to bind 1,000 souls.
okay, I mean, let's
Knowing
be
the
honest.
power
Is
this
this
could
as
give
cool
him,
as the intro to Shadow of the
Melitoth,
Beast 2?
Reaper of spirits,
I don't think one had an intro, but is it as cool as the intro
destroyer
to
of worlds, gave the command
wait.
for the
I
child
thought I heard
to be taken.
a musical
A future
nod to
was
the-
lost.
one of the games there?
A future
maybe I
was
dreamed it.
born. One of war and
Oh, no.
destruction.
There it is.
As the people of the plains prepared,
You hear that?
Arbon's mother began her search.
That's
for
a
the
musical
child
nod
that had
to
been taken.
Shadow of the Beast 2 theme.
She would bring
It's
back
kinda cool.
the hope he had offered.
This is generic.
Malatoth brought the
Like
boy
this is
to the
not nearly as cool as you know, just for example, like say this, in my opinion. Was Shadow of the Beast 2 the only... Was there an intro in Shadow of the Beast 3? Was there an intro? Oh, yeah, there was an intro. Like, the plane thing. The plane thing is kind of whatever. Like, this, though. See, this is cooler. Intro seems different. This like didn't play in our game. Wait, what the heck? The portion of this intro was not in my game. Why is that? It says it's the Amiga version. Oh, that's odd. Like that's like something like that is way cooler than this. Like this is just generic. Whatever. Let's just skip past this. Although it was really cool that they had a little piece of musical reference. Oh yeah, I want to hear the music in this game too. That's the most important thing.
And the fate.
Yeah, that's what I think, Mr. Leo. Exactly. Like, why not just do pixel art? Why not do pixel art? There's tons of like indie games with the pixel look that people love that think they think look gorgeous. There's pixel art games that are hugely popular. Why not just do pixel art? Why do it like this? It's got like a fighting game thing. It's got multiplayers. Well, I mean, I guess certain people may like that it has score, but perfect. It's so weird. It's so different. Wait, why you have a wizard with you? Is it a budget release? I mean, like it kind of looks nice, I guess. They've taken the original song and they sort of made it into like, I don't know, like a kind of, what would you call, like a trance kind of dance sort of music thing? Or I don't know. Hey, Aspie. He looks like a Killer Instinct character, actually. See, now you gotta hide from the arrows. But so, like, this doesn't feel like the original game anymore. It doesn't feel like a dark, lonely journey. Like, there's too many characters. It feels like you're fighting like humans. It feels like just like a typical kind of modern puzzle indie type of thing mixed with kind of like a fighting game, like a Mortal Kombat looking fighting game. That's kind of unique, I guess. The mood is not the same. It doesn't have the original mood. The music is way inferior. The music's way inferior. I think. I just don't think it has the same impact. Like, they've taken the song from the original game, but they kind of genericized it and made it more backgroundy. Like, it's... Notice how they took the song and they made it less melodic on purpose to you know, conform to modern game standards where melodies, like strong melodies and music, are like is not allowed typically. Is it Gar Shop? This is a Gar Shop alike? Gar Shop. I mean, clearly the story is totally different. I don't know what the deal with this wizard thing is. They're going for something completely different. It's not such a bad thing to go for something completely different.
I don't know. Maybe this is okay. It's like it's kind of interesting, but it definitely is lacking the appeal of the original. I think it would have been better just to simply make it more like the original. Like, why not bring the original to like a new audience? You know? I don't like this kind of thing. I kind of hate this kind of thing. Like, what is? Okay, like he has a flashback. No, I don't like that. This just seems stupid. An Amiga Mini? Was there an Amiga Mini? Was there? Oh, there was. Was Shadow the Beast on it? What was on it? This is all just like super dumb. Let's just skip that. Oh, then you get tutorials. No. I guess it's cool that there's like violence. But I kind of need more than that. See, I don't know. It's just like, this is so different. It's hard to see it as having anything to do with the original game. So it's like you kind of just have to judge it on its own merits. It just kind of seems not interesting enough. It doesn't seem appealing enough to me. I don't really like what they've done with the music. They've lost the charm of that. And also, like, it's like, there's no, like, the original game is kind of, it ends up being linear, but you still have to explore. This game looks like it has no exploration. Why are you fighting a bunch of human opponents? I guess that's fine, it's just totally different, but it's not really, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not really interested in this. I just don't find this that interesting. This is stage 1. What's stage 2 look like? It's like the music is not good enough. It might not be terrible, but the backstory? Oh, that could be it, yeah. But still. I'm not a fan of like the whole 2.5D platformer look like this. Not like the game, it doesn't look bad, but just something about it I just don't find that appealing, like this whole 2.5D look. I prefer the way the original game looks to this. It doesn't look horrible, but it just... yeah, I don't know. I just don't find it that appealing, I guess. This score thing. I guess they wanted... it looks like they wanted to kind of put fighting game elements into it. I can't really comment on the combat, but I have no idea how it feels without playing it. But it looks like they're kind of trying to make it look... I don't know, it looks Killer Instinct-ish to me? I don't know. Maybe it's just the way that the character looks. Metroid Other M? Yeah, that also has the same thing. Although that does some different things. Like, what's good about... here's what I like about 2.5D platformers. I like when they do interesting things with the camera. Is this doing anything interesting with the camera at all? It's just all... it looks like it's all flat. A lot of the PS1 2.5D platformers will bend the camera. They'll change the... they'll, like... do all kinds of interest... like, this just looks flat, except, I guess... except for when it's doing, like, cutscene stuff. I don't know. It just seems really flat. Well, like, they're doing some camera stuff here, actually, but it's just like all like cutscene stuff, and then it goes back to flat, you know. The different. I don't know. It's not really doing any like kind of Klonoa kind of stuff. Metroid Other M does do some interesting things with the camera, I think. I should play that one of these days. Yeah, this is PS4. Man, I don't like the way the music sounds. I just don't like this kind of music. It's like modern kind of such a modern sound to it. Didn't work for the fans. But I don't necessarily agree with fans about a lot of things, so I wonder if I might like it. I mean, I watched some of it, and Other M seems. I don't know. It doesn't seem bad to me. I don't know. I'm just not that interested in this. I like this. I think I'd rather play X68000 games. Is that all right? Here, let's look at the game I'm thinking about playing next. You guys want to see what I'm thinking about playing next? I'll show you. I wonder how many of you guys have seen this. I wonder if it was made by the original creators. It could have been made. It could have had some of the same people on the same team. Oh man, that's too loud. That's too loud. Hold on. So the other video was pretty quiet, I think. All right. Yeah, this is X68000 Castlevania. You guys seen this? The PS1. Yeah. I think so. Yeah. Chronicles, I think. Yeah, it's the unique Castlevania for X68000. So it's basically a lost, unique 16-bit Castlevania. It's got some pretty awesome looking bosses. I know, I've never played it before. I bet it's gonna be awesome. There's a clock tower. They got like the things from Castlevania 3. These like platforms. Oh yeah, I believe this is really hard too. Another really hard game. That's okay. Oh man, okay, this boss is the best. This boss is awesome. This werewolf. You haven't seen this. It's so funny what it does. It's so funny. How's it? Let's just grab pieces of the clock tower and throw them at you. That's awesome. You goddamn bathead. Just throw pieces of the clock. Well, spoilers, but you know what? It's so good. That's what we're gonna play next. Oh yeah, isn't there like there's these dolls that talk to you as you like climb the thing in this part? Oh, it's this song. What is this song also in? Where is this song from? This song was in another Castlevania, I don't remember. The walking arm pose. He is kind of weird. He's kind of like this. I like the talking dolls. Alright, this is going to be the next game. On the next stream, maybe. I'm happy we beat this game. Okay, only 3 streams, 13 hours. I was worried it might end up taking longer than Shadow of the Beast. 2, I didn't like, that puzzle was pretty crazy. I didn't know how long that was going to take to figure out. I didn't know how much was past that. Didn't realize we were so close to the end. But we did it. Beat a video game. Now let's raid somebody. Are you guys ready to raid? Who should we raid today? Quake 2. Super Castlevania 4D Rust. That's pretty good. Thank you for watching, Monaco. Thanks everybody for watching. I appreciate it. Well, since we were just looking at Castlevania, and I was just talking to Cyphern the other day anyway, I think we should raid Cyphern. I haven't raided him in a while. And just make sure he's not like ending his stream. I don't think so. All right. Yeah, because McCall is just playing through Gargoyles as well. He's the world record holder of that. Thank you very much for sticking with me through the craziness, the insanity, and appreciate you guys. And I'll see you again soon, maybe tomorrow for more video games. Have a good night.
He said, "No, I want to run stuff, bro."